from the United Arab Emirates. To those of you joining us here live on the UAM app for this action-packed fight night. Muay Thai fans, for those of you joining us at the venue, and for the hundreds of thousands tuning in from around the globe, this is Muay Thai Night, round number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, UAM is proud to welcome you all to Muay Thai Night, round number 6, broadcasting you live and exclusively on the UAM app from the luxurious Festival City Arena in the city of Dubai. Tonight's event is proudly presented to you live by UAM in association with the UAE Muay Thai Kickboxing Federation, proudly supported by the WMC, the World Muay Thai Council, and IFMA, the International Federation for Muay Thai Associations, and finally, Dubai Sports Council. This event is officially sponsored by Leeds Projects Management. And now, ladies and gentlemen, download the UAM app now from the Apple Store or Google Play to stay connected to all news for kickboxing and Muay Thai in the region. This evening's fights are sanctioned by the UAE Muay Thai Kickboxing Federation in association with the International Federation of Muay Thai Associations. With your head referee in charge, Mr. Omar Al-Marzouki from the United Arab Emirates. Also presiding over this event today is Mr. Tariq Al-Mahari, the director of the UAE Muay Thai Kickboxing Federation, and Mr. Stefan Fox, the General Secretary of IFMA, the International Federation for Muay Thai Associations. Your 4 judges ringside are Mishari Al-Mansouri from the UAE, Rashid Al-Ali from the United Arab Emirates, and finally Abdullah Mayouf from the UAE. Your official timekeeper for the evening is Mohammed Al-Hamadi from the UAE. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our opening bout of the evening. Our opening bout of the evening is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a super bantamweight contest between Joshua Ridgewell and Assalamanjon Ortikov. And now we move on to our opening bout of the evening. Our opening bout of the evening sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a super bantamweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on your man in charge of the bell, the referee in charge of the action. Please help me welcome referee Abdullah Mayouf from the United Arab Emirates. And now, bringing out first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, he comes in today with a height of 174 centimeters, weighing in officially at 55.3 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a perfect pro record of 7 wins and no losses. Representing TK MMA, he hails from Uzbekistan. Please help me welcome Assalamjon Azamovich Ortikov. his opponent to the ring. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 170 centimeters, weighing in officially at 55.3 kgs even. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 1 win and 2 losses. Representing the Muay Thai Muppets, he fights out of Essex, England. He's a crowd favorite. It's Joshua Ridgewell.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Muay Thai Night Round 6. We're gonna be live streaming this beautiful event. Fight card is incredible. And we are starting with this first pre-elimination fight out of 15 fights. We're gonna have 5 prelims, 6 main cards, and 4 title fights. This beautiful event was organized by UAM Promotion, and it's incredible that in these hard times we are having this event. The fight card is amazing. The fighters came all around the world, and we're gonna start with this first fight. Young fighters, great future in front of them. They are both amazing. We're gonna see what they're gonna show tonight. Joshua Ridgewell is coming from Gym Nation gym in Dubai. He is, as you can see, 55.3 kilograms, 170 centimeters tall, has score of 1 win and 2 losses. And on the opposite side there is Uzbekistani Azam, who is a little bit taller, 174 centimeters, and also 55.3 kilograms. They're gonna start with traditional Muay Thai dance.
Fighters.
And we started with the Muay Thai dance. One more time, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victor Zaman. I'm gonna be hosting this event, commenting and trying to do my best to give you a closer what's gonna happen to every fight. It's a Muay Thai event, so it's a complete stand-up fighting. Everything what is in stand-up, it's allowed. What does it mean? Boxing techniques, kicks, knees, elbows, long clinch, and throws on the ground. This at the moment they are doing the traditional Muay Thai dance, getting focused. Both of them, even though they are young, they have a great experience. You can see how relaxed they are in the ring. The nickname Azamovic, he just said hi to the referees and he's ready for the fight. Joshua is going for more traditional dance, longer. Okay, we are ready. The fight is about to start. The fighters are ready. Final touch gloves. Take off the Let's see these young, faster fighters, what they're gonna put tonight on show, how they're gonna perform. They have a lot of good perspective in front of them. They are very young, 18 years old, both of them. Touch gloves, and we are starting. Diazamovic is starting from a contra stance. Let's see how Joshua will react on that. They started really nice, smooth fight with the tips. Whoa, great catch. Amazing start for the Uzbekistani fighter. Great control of distance. Nice. Very split kicks. Oh, that's a great cleaning techniques. Oh, that was a great boxing techniques. Aslan Mayon has a good boxing techniques so far. Oh, that was a vicious tip into face. The referees are on standby also. This is the first round. They started with a great pace. What we were expecting from those young fighters on this category of 55.3 kilos. That was a try attack with the elbow, which is in Muay Thai allowed. Great reaction. We are in a last minute of the first round. Beautiful Muay Thai. They are dancing, they are enjoying in the ring. You can see controlling the distance. Nice low kick, back spin, great high kick, and now we are finishing in last 30 seconds where the Uzbekistani fighter is putting a little bit more higher pace. The Joshua is trying to control it to catch him. The legs are really fast. There he was the catch and the elbow attack. Last 10 seconds. Good kick, good catch. Excellent. Great first round. Very nice start for the young fast fighters. It's just the beginning. Everything is a little bit still cold. We are warming up, but this as a first fight, it's a great warm-up for the whole event. And these young fighters, it's amazing how they started. That was a block, very nice catch and sweep. Great reaction from Joshua. Whoa, you can see tip in face, which went clear. Good control of distance. We're going to a second round. First fight of the prelims card, super bantamweight, young fighters, great future. Joshua is from UK, fighting out of Gymnasium Gym. This is his fourth fight. Second round started. As Mylon has, this is his 8th fight. Very clear score of 7 wins. Nice reaction. The second round they started a little bit more aggressive. Nice control. of Azamovic. Opa, that was okay. The high kick went on the head, but the Ridgewell is still holding tight. Oh, that was a knockdown. The two high kicks, one of them, it went to the jaw and he a little bit had to stop, but he's still ready. The corner is saying, put your hands up, keep your hands up high. The Uzbekistani fighter is still, the clinch is allowed as long as it's active, so this is all regular in Muay Thai. Nice attack through the body, and then Azamovic is still attacking very strong, very hard punches. He wants to try to finish this fight if possible, but Joshua doesn't give up. Very tough, holding together. We are on the half part of the second round. Great catch, body attack. Those young fighters, they look so... Ooh, that was a great backspin elbow after the catch. But Joshua kept on fighting, very nice. Good boxing techniques from the fighter of the TK MMA gym in Dubai. Nice tip, still controlling his... Joshua is holding very, very nice for the end of this second round. Even he got a knockdown counting, but keeping up. Great control, great control. Opa, and that was a beautiful sweep after the high kick attack. Last 20 seconds of the second round. This round is made for 3 rounds. This fight was set for 3 minutes, 3 rounds. That was a great elbow attack in the clinch from Joshua. Inside kick sweep. Again, great elbow. You know, these kind of elbows are really dangerous in the clinch because elbow is the blunt weapon and it can cut you, and easily it can be stoppage of the fight. So even he was like in the second round had the knockdown, you can be easily change direction of the fight where the cuts made the stopping of the fight. Let's see this in replay. How, opa, that was the backspin elbow. Nice right hook. But after he got the reaction on the right leg, high kick. And we are out of seconds. Get ready for the third round. I have to say, I was expecting this fight from those fighters. It is really, really exciting to see those young fighters so hyped, so strong, training all the time and putting this fight together. The third round is going. The Ortikov Uzbekistani fighter is kind of very cool for the start of the third round. Joshua is first in attack, close clinch, trying to sweep it on the floor. The clinch is still active, so the referee is not putting them apart. Oh, this back spinning after the missing kicks are very dangerous for Joshua. That was a nice dodging. Low kick from the Azamovic. That was a clear kick. He fall down. The third round is always the highest pace. Oh, beautiful, beautiful control in the clinch. Kick on block and reaction from Joshua. Joshua is still very close, trying to control this closer distance, which gets better for him in the clinch, where Azamovic having the great distance. Good kick and attack into beautiful fight. The last round still standing and watching each other, who's gonna be smarter and outsmart each other. Still attacking his head with these tips. Good job. Very nice boxing techniques. Good job, Joshua. It's great sweep. Let's see what lots of spinning from Azamovic. 30 more seconds. Last 20 seconds of the third round for the first fight of those young fighters. Nice elbow in the clinch. Attack with the boxing elbow. And that was it for the first fight. Beautiful start of the evening, ladies and gentlemen who just join us. This is Muay Thai Night, round 6. The first fight between two young fighters. One was from TKMMA, the Uzbekistani Aslam Mayon, and the other one was Joshua from Gym Nation Dubai. Super bantamweight, so 55.3 kilo both of them had on scale. The fight was really fast-paced. The second round was definitely from the Uzbekistani fighter, as he had Joshua had the count, and the third round was really close. Let's see what the referee is gonna say. Great techniques and sweeps from Joshua. Let's see what's gonna referee says. Who's gonna win this fight? The Joshua or Aslam Mayon? Young fighters, look at their faces. They're so confident, so young, and the great futures in front of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing three-minute rounds in a super bantamweight contest, all three judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. To the red corner, Assalam John Azamovic Ortikov.
And as you can see, the fight went to Salamayon Ortikov. He won the first fight of the pre-eliminates fights of 15 fights what we have tonight.
And now, ladies
on
and gentlemen,
schedule.
we'd like to kindly invite our VIP and our Vice President for the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, Mr. Ilyass Es Salehy, into the ring to present his award.
Both of fighters deserve this respect. They put on great show, great fight. But one needs to win. Azamovic has now a score of 8 wins without losses, and he keeping his record clear. Great job, guys. This is the TK MMA coach, one of the brothers, Hassan, and they keep this team of TK MMA hyped and training them properly. Very good boxing school. As you can see, a lot of good kicks. There was like a great high kick, which was the reason probably why this fight went to this corner, as in second round Joshua had the count from that high kick. We are going to the second fight of tonight's fight card.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after an explosive opening prelim fight, we move immediately into the action. Bringing on prelim number 2, sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a lightweight Muay Thai contest between Spiros Basiri and Ibrahim Bilal.
And as you can see, we are going to a second fight of tonight. Muay Thai night, round 6. Lightweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on our second bout of the evening. Our second bout of the evening starts for 3 3-minute rounds in a lightweight contest. Bringing on first your man in charge of the action, the referee by the bell, your friend and mine, referee Mahmoud Hashim from Iraq. Please help me welcome first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in at a height of 177 centimeters, weighing in officially at 61.2 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 11 wins and 3 losses. Representing the Kingdom Gym, he hails from Greece. Please give it up to Spiros, the Greek Basiri.
Another young fighter. He's only 19 years old. We are talking about lightweight, 61.2 kilos. As you can hear and see the flag, he's coming from the Greece, fighting out of the Kingdom Gym in Abu Dhabi. Has a smooth record of 11 wins and only 3 losses. And we're gonna hear now his opponent.
And now, bringing out his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in a height of 175 centimeters, weighing officially at 61.2 kgs even. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 6 wins, only a singular loss, but one of those wins coming in by way of knockout. From Abu Dhabi, UAE, please help me welcome Ibrahim Bilal.
And here is the opponent, Ibrahim Bilal. He is also 19 years old. He is coming from the gym of UAM Promotions. We can see it's a great future in front of him. He's training with the best in the UAE. We'll see what he's gonna put on show tonight against his opponent from Greece, Spiro. Same age, same category. Before the start of the first round, we're gonna have the traditional Muay Thai dance. That's the best part of those being young and fighting young and having this opportunity to fight all the time, get the experience. And definitely this event gives them a good with this traditional Muay Thai dance. Everybody can perform their own type and style, however they feel. Everybody starts with the going in the saying hi to all four corners, and then either you can perform from the middle, some continue with the dance, or you can just say hi to the referees and wish the best to the opponent. Both of the fighters did the same at the moment, and they are ready to put the fight on fire. Referee, we're gonna tell them, guide them to touch the gloves. Looking forward to see all those young fighters in UAE building their careers in the fighting of Muay Thai. Great perspective having been able to train and then get to the shows. And this is why it's very, very unique in these hard times to put this event together, up and running. But let's focus on this first round of Young Faster. Bilal started first with the left kick, the boxing techniques, trying to damage the. He's starting very aggressive. Shapiro is trying to get the tip. Great boxing techniques from Bilal. Good control of the fight. Started much more aggressive than Spiro put his. Tried to sweep him. Overhand with the left hook. Strong left jabs. Bilal is tipping, still controlling and going forwards. Getting into clinch. It's a little bit inactive, so the referee is separating them. Good reaction from Bilal. It's very important when you attack, if you have a great reaction of that. That's what I was talking about. The referees are pointing that when you react after the attack. Good elbow from the Shapiro. Now kind of after the first 30 seconds of offensive style of Bilal, Shapiro got warmed up and started this fighting to be more interesting. We're in last minute of the first round. Good control, good distance, trying to attack with the elbows. The Muay Thai is the discipline where you can attack with the boxing techniques and the kicks also, where the kicks are more pointing. So in this kind of first round, both of players were nice dodging, and that's it for the first round. Kind of very equal round. The Spiro came back after the first 30 seconds of fencing style of Ibrahim. Let's see the slow motion. This is the first couple of seconds, what I'm saying, where Ibrahim attacked him. That was a nice block and reaction. Great reaction from the Bilal. We are going into the second round. Timeout. And the fighters are ready. Touching the gloves, the girls is getting out. Let's see what they're gonna put. Spiro is a little bit more experienced fighter than Bilal, so let's see how after the first round and the increasing the pace can be maybe in favor of that fighter. But Ibrahim is, you can see that he is very conditioned, strong, and needs to keep this pace. Great kick. Trying to get into clinch. When you're getting it, great sweep from Ibrahim. When you're in that close clinching and trying to catch each other, your hands are becoming very, very stiff, and it's after that hard to do the boxing techniques. So the Muay Thai is more focused after the clinching on kicks. But when you're able to outbox the opponent, or throw some elbows to make more damage. The aim of Muay Thai is to make as much as damage as possible. With that was a back spin attack, which was kind of missed, but good speed of control. Now the second round started more equal. This is what I'm saying, that the boxing technique come a little bit more weaker after longer clinching. So we're hoping they're gonna having great kicks to each other or some elbows to make more damage. Good knee from Ibrahim. Well, now one more elbow. Spiro is trying to attack with the elbows. Beautiful, both of them there. This is nice, Spiro's elbows. If that elbow goes clean to his face, it's gonna be a cut. And none of the fighters wants to get cut, to stop the fight. Clinches keep on going, it's still active. Now the referee is between them, trying to separate them and get the distance. Attack with the right kick. Good catch of tip. Up. And they ended up in close clinching. Good elbow. Last 20 seconds of the second round. The boys are still in great shape, fighting on a high pace. There's in front of them the third round of this fight. Great catch, sweep. That was a great sweep for Spiro. And it is great to finish dominant the round. So the coach is trying to wake him up and tell him that nothing is lost. What happened in last second? Keep the level of the fighting. Spiro, as I said, has a little bit more experience in fighting, so in third round, let's see how they're gonna perform. It means a lot when you're a bit experienced that you can make a tempo and pace of the fight. Oof, that was a vicious elbow, which thankfully didn't cut Bilal. And this is what I was saying in last second sweep. Good luck, boys, for the third round. The Spiro Greek fighter is coming from Kingdom Gym in Abu Dhabi. Proper Muay Thai are practicing there. Again, Bilal is starting aggressive the first seconds of the third round. Nice boxing techniques. But here it is, the Spiro is coming back, trying to control with this leg up to stop the clinching and get on distance. Spiro is trying to cut the distance and go to close clinch. There they are. Bilal is having a bit better half distance fight with a good boxing at the beginnings. Rotation in the clinch is also valid points with the referees. Still active. Now the referees between them. Let's go back on distance. Good kick. Nice reaction, low kick from Spiro. Attack with the front elbow, which he missed. And Spiro didn't use that in his advantage. That was a nice deep knee from clinch. Boys are keeping up. Very nice kicks from both sides. Whoa, that was a very good elbow. Good body punch, tipping, controlling the distance. Spiro is going forwards, trying to maintain and produce, make some punches. But Bilal is controlling that. He's attacking with the elbows. Good kick. Oh, that was an elbow. Let's see, both of them, when they come to this close distance, they're trying to reach each other with the elbows. Thankfully, nobody got cut. That's a pure Muay Thai. Are you able to elbow the opponent and stop the fight? The referee saying, listen to me, when you're catching, if it's stop, it's stop. You're allowed to catch the leg, but you're not allowed to hold it and run with it. And last 10 seconds here. Good tip, backspin elbow, one more right, left elbow, and in the end of the ring, that was the last second of the fight. Beautiful. Young boys fighting rough and strong. in Muay Thai Night Round 6. UAM promotion, again putting the great opportunity for everybody who is doing Muay Thai in United Arab Emirates, Dubai, Abu Dhabi or other Emirates, and they can have the opportunity to fight. That was a great right elbow which kind of made damage to Bilal, and he continued with the elbows and the control of the clinch. Let's see and hear what the referees, what kind of decision is here made from both fighters. Beautiful show, great fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing three-minute rounds in a lightweight contest, we go to the scorecards. All three judges have ruled in favor of your winner by split decision to the Mad Greek, Spiros Bersiri.
That was really close call. That the red corner Spiro Bersiri from Greece won Ibrahim Bilal. Close call, split decision. I believe that decision was made as a bit more experience of each beginning of the round. Bilal started really strong, attacked him with good techniques, but then Spiro was able to control the fight and brought his 12th win in his career. In any case, they are both very young.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to call our esteemed colleague, Mr. Fahad Al Abdouli, the Director of Sports Activities here at the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, to present the award.
As you can hear, this is the organizer, Fahad Al Abdouli. He's giving the award to Spiro. Well done. Well done, Kingdom Abu Dhabi Gym. Great presentation of Muay Thai. We are now moving on the third prelim fight out of 3. Long night in front of us. Muay Thai Night Round 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm stood here with the Mad Greek himself, Spiros Bersiri. Spiros, for those of our friends that have joined us here live at the event, this must be a monumental win, because not only have you come back for the 3rd time with UAM as a promotion, but the last 2 times have been consecutive back-to-back wins. That must be a tremendous feeling standing here again in the center stage of the UAM arena, having won your 2nd win in a row. What are your thoughts, man? Could you tell some of your friends at home what's going through your mind?
I'm so happy to be part of this event, the UAM here in Dubai. I trained so hard with it, with my coach Brad, all the Kingdom X, and many other people, starting from Greece to all around the world, with their support, with messages, with training, with advices. My coach Brad, I want to thank too much. Nancy, the boss of Kingdom X, who is not here right now, unfortunately. Especially my family from Greece, my dad, my mom, they support me so much since the beginning in this career. I really love them. The B&B market in Rhoda, Corfu, in my island, for their support with sponsorship. We are Bushi, the boss. My friends from Greece, Thailand, Europe, everywhere in the world, so many people I cannot mention right now, also here in UAE. So many people helped me. I'm so grateful, and I promise a better performance next time. I could do better, I know it, but step by step we will get to the top. Thank you everybody. Alhamdulillah, for today everything was good. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Mad Greek himself, Spiros Bersiri.
Beautiful words from the guy, only 19 years old. Great future for the UAE youngsters in Muay Thai. These are the officials. Here was the Stephen Fox, president of IFMA, International Federation of Muay Thai Association, and the other VIPs who are also proud of those young fighters having this opportunity to show their skills. Now we are moving to a third fight of Muay Thai night, round 6. And I'm gonna leave it to the introduction. The well-known referee from Poland in IFMA. Very, very, very experienced guy who's gonna referee this fight between, again, young
Ladies
fighters.
and gentlemen, the action does not stop here live on the UAM app. We move on to the third prelim of the evening. Our third prelim of the evening is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a super welterweight Muay Thai contest between Muhammad Amir Al-Harar and Muhammad Mardi.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, we are together, Muay Thai night, who just joined us, round 6. We are in prelims, third fight between Muhammad Amin Al-Hari and Muhammad Merdi. Young fighters, all those prelims, they are putting great fights in front of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this started. This is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a super welterweight Muay Thai contest with referee Gunther Plank from Austria in charge of the action. Bringing out first, fighting out of the red corner, he comes in at a height of 175 centimeters, weighing in officially at 68 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 8 wins and 2 losses. Representing the Boom Gym, he hails from Morocco. Please put your hands together as we welcome Muhammad Amin, the King Cobra Al-Harar.
The King Cobra is coming into the ring from the Boom Gym in Abu Dhabi. He has 8 wins and 2 losses. This is the super welterweight category of 68 kilos. He's coming from Morocco, supporting his family. He says he's gonna, I believe that on his shirt is his family. He's gonna do everything to show us tonight that he is the one who's gonna win this fight. On the other side, we are having the same Muhammad, also 19 years old, a little bit less experienced than him, but it doesn't matter in this age. Even if you have a couple of fights, every fight, new one means a lot. And
bringing his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in a height of 175 centimeters, weighing officially at 68 kgs even. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 4 wins, 2 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout and only a singular loss. Representing the Abu Dhabi UAM, it's Muhammad the Lion Mardi.
So we have 2 animals fighting, the lion and the King Cobra. The lion has, like I said, 4 wins, as the introduction said, 2 knockouts so far, representing the UAM promotion and the gym from the UAE Muay Thai Federation. Those guys are training very hard all the time. Very calm entrance, feeling the ring, feeling the fighters. One guy is from Morocco and the other is from UAE, where, as from my experience, they both have great big hearts and they're gonna put show here till the end. We are going to Muay Thai traditional dance. So with this dance, we just go around the whole four corners, say hi, pray traditionally back in the days to the gods of Muay Thai, spirits of the fighting, trying to wake up yourself. And if you want to go step forwards, then after those initial walk around the corners, you go in the middle and then you put some other dance where you can imaginary like fighting with the opponent and pretend that you are winning the fight, let me call it that way. So we'll see what they're gonna do. Here now the other one, the Mohammed from red corner, the Cobra from Abu Dhabi. He is performing the prayer. And Mohammed the Lion is still ongoing also with the, this is more traditional of Muay Thai dancing. Beautiful, he stopped it. They're gonna referee called him in, as I said, very experienced referee who's gonna lead them and direct them through this fight. Final instructions from the corner to become, to do the best, of course. Only 19 years old, both of them, 68 kilos. In this category, very light, super welterweight. The speed is crucial. Who is faster with their kicks? Let's see. The gloves are touched. We started with the first round out of 3. That is a hard left hook. Good control from the Lion. Back spin, elbow try, clinching here to control the clinch. Mohammed the Cobra from Morocco, the red corner, started a little bit more aggressive. That was a great left hook. He kind of stopped. It is, must be a bit of shock. Let's see what's gonna be after. He's keep on going with the back spin. Yes. It seems that he is a little bit not fully conscious. The left hook was clear. The hands are a little bit too low. Mohammed the Lion, Mohammed Merdi, blue corner, is controlling so far this first minute and a half of the first round. And lots of boxing, still going with that left hook overhand, trying to reach the jaw. Now the right hook, clinching, active, rotation, pivoting, and the Cobra ended up, that was a good low kick to stop the attack. Very active first round. We'll see how they're gonna move forwards round by round. There is a great knee in the clinch into his plexus, trying to find information from the corner what to do. Last 30 seconds of the first round. And the boys are separate on the distance. Let's see how Muhammad's will finish this round. Again, cross overhand with the right hand this time. Nice low kick. Sweep. Inactive clinch. What I can see from Muhammad Merdi, he is putting with these attacks, with the boxing techniques, full power into those first 1, 2, or just one, or cross, and made a good damage to the Muhammad, the King Cobra. That was, as I was talking about, this left hook landed directly on the jaw, and it was in the first 30 seconds of the round. And it was kind of a shock to start that fight with this big punch to his face. But he kept on standing and ended this round, and we are going into the second round of this third pre-eliminate fight between young fighters of 19 years old who has that opportunity to fight. And we started second round. Again, the Muhammad the Lion is strong with those left jab and boxing techniques to control the fight. Every fighter has kind of a different techniques to control the fight. Somebody likes to control with the boxing techniques. Somebody likes to control with the kickings, tipping the opponent and keeping it on the distance. In this case, let's see how he's gonna. The referee stopped the fight 1 second for the water cleaning to make it secure. Oh, that was a nice left hook. And now he's using the similar technique from the Muhammad the Lion. Great jump. Whoa, that was the referee was in between. The right elbow landed directly to the jaw, but both of them, they are standing and fighting. He's keeping up with those elbows attacks. Both nice boxing body shots. And the Muhammad Amin Al-Hari is coming back in this second round with a great performance after the first round shock. Good sweeping. He kind of become more alive, jumping and playing and dancing. Good low kick distance. Oh, that was a great jump high kick. Try attack with the right elbow. Clinching to get the knee. Oh, that was a great left elbow to the face. And we are in the last 45 seconds of the second round. Great fight for those guys. Very interesting. After the first round, Muhammad Amin Al-Hari is coming back. Again, it's gonna be a close call for this round. The hands are a little bit too low. but from there he is throwing very light boxing techniques which are making damage. Muhammad Merdi, the Lion, was having nice Muay Thai stance, trying to control those boxing attacks from the second round. Both of them, they are a little bit gassed out, but this is normal after this kind of high intense second round. Good catch, tried the backspin, miss, but we'll see that elbow if it's, which that is attack with a high jump knee, spinning elbow again. And now in this moment, I think so the referee wanted to stop it, and then the Lion got the right elbow. We didn't see that in reply. That was a great jump. We are going into third round. Great start again. Now what I was talking about, where the heart of those young fighters in light category will win the fight. The third round, it's gonna be on fire. Both of them, they want to win. Both of them eager, young, full of energy. Great middle kick. Muhammad Merdi is still controlling with this Muay Thai stance distance, where Muhammad Amin the Cobra is with the loosened hands from distance trying to jump in and cut the distance and get into the clinch. Great boxing techniques. Up. He almost got out of the ring. He has to stop. The Cobra is still very, very live after the first round. Much more aggressive. The shape is amazing. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this fight will end. Oh, that was a nice left elbow. The hands are very low, but from there he is able to perform his style of boxing. Nice sweeping clinch. From a Muay Thai perspective, the Muhammad Merdi, the Lion, has a little bit better, nicer style, where Muhammad Amin Al-Hari, the Cobra, is a little bit looser. Now that was the end. This is what I'm talking about. They're eager. He's attacking with a very strong right elbow. The referee stopped the fight because disqualification. Biting. Oh my God. It happens. How he saw that. That was not nice, definitely. That was good call from the referee. I didn't see that bite, and then he disqualified the opponent. like I said, very experienced referee who see everything what's happening. Sad enough that these kind of things in this small sportsmanship can happen. You're there to have fun, to enjoy, not to fight for this kind of like beating. But what to do? It happened in the bigger events. It can happen in this smaller. I'm talking about the Mike Tyson beating, who everybody knows. Still too young to have this kind of, oh my God, in front of the referee, he saw that beat. You could see this. This was not nice, very bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gunther Plank called a stop to the action due to disqualification, declaring your winner to Muhammad the Lion Mardi.
And that happens. Deserved win. I believe even if there was no disqualification.
We'd like to kindly invite Mr. Yasser Salim, the Vice President of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, into the ring.
Deserved win, not sportsmanship behavior from Mohammed Amin Al-Hari from Morocco, the King Cobra, who beat the Muhammad Merdi in his neck. You can see that scar, and got disqualification. But even if there was no disqualification, I believe that this fight would go to Muhammad Merdi, as this is a Muay Thai event and he was fighting more Muay Thai, and definitely this guy didn't get well prepared, so kind of had the hands down.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sitting here with the winner, Muhammad the Lion Mardi. Muhammad, you took home a win that is arguably a little questionable here today. Coming in by disqualification, a lot of us thought it was a bit of a cheap tactic. What's your thoughts right now? I mean, it is a win, but are you satisfied with that kind of win?
Alhamdulillah. أحب أشكر الاتحاد الإماراتي لتنظيم البطولة، وأحب أشكر الكابتن عادل وسنيت وساك منخل وعمر والكابتن ياسر أبو جيش وماستر تم، وأحب أهدي الفوز لأهلي وأصدقائي شباب نادي السياحي. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Wise words from Muhammad the Lion Mardi.
And that's it. We finished with the third fight of Muay Thai Night, round 6 of pre-elimination fights. We are going to fight number 4, which is a bantamweight fight, which means still very, very light fighters, 53.5 kilos. Both of them had.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action does not stop here. Live on the UAM app as we move on our fourth prelim of the evening. Our fourth prelim of the evening is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a bantamweight Muay Thai matchup between Lucas Porst and Ellis Barboza. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the action started with round prelim fight number 4. Sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a bantamweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your man in charge of the action, your friend of mine, the referee by the bell, referee Rashid Ali from the United Arab Emirates. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome out first. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes in a height of 165 centimeters, weighing in officially today at 53.5 kgs. He walks into this ring with a pro record of 12 wins, 4 of those wins coming in by way of knockout, and only 3 losses. Representing Tiger Kickboxing, he hails from Stockholm, Sweden. Please give it up for Lucas Borst.
And we are going to 4th fight of tonight from Sweden, Lucas Borst. 12 wins, 3 losses and 1 draw. He's coming from a Tiger Kickboxing Muay Thai gym in Dubai. You can see that he has Thai tattoos on the body, so we'll see how he prepared himself for these Muay Thai fights. Is he really doing all these Muay Thai rituals and was living on Thailand? I love to see people who adopt this kind of lifestyle and get live in Thailand, train, fight. He's still young, 25 years old, very tall, 165 for 53.5 kilo, but this is the...
Now bringing his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in a height of 166 centimeters, weighing officially at 53.5 kgs even. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 9 wins, 3 losses, but 3 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. Representing the Muay Thai Muppets, he hails from Birmingham, England. It's El Jefe, Ilyass Barboza.
As you can hear now, the opponent is Ilyass Barboza, a little bit younger, 21 years old. They have 9 wins, 3 losses, coming from Muay Thai Muppets Gymnasium, gym in Dubai. Also great Muay Thai skills in that gym. We'll see what kind of show those 2 fighters can put together. If they are practicing proper Muay Thai with the great kicks, knees, clinching, and dancing into the ring. They're gonna do the traditional Muay Thai dance. As you can see, from Gym Nation Dubai and Tiger Dubai Gym, UK and Sweden, both of them big Muay Thai lovers, what I can say. Let's start with this traditional dance. You can also see there how much they appreciate the Muay Thai. If they dance long, if they dance passionately, if they dance with the heart. And that's how they're gonna fight. The Ilyass Barboza just said hi, do the round and finish his dance. Lucas is also done with his dance. No worries, that's gonna be very easy, simple ones. And they will start with the fighting. The fighting is more important than dancing. We are here for Muay Thai. So let's put on show, boys. The corner is saying, listen to the referee, be careful, hands up. Ilyass has, both of them actually have similar experience in the ring. And we started. Ellis going with the good, strong right low kicks, blocking and controlling the kicks. Good, strong start from Ellis. Lucas is trying to keep control with the tip. This is what I was talking from the previous round, where the boys can control each other with their kicks or with their hands. In this case, they are more in favor of legs and keeping the control of the fight, which is more Muay Thai style. When they come close, they are throwing their elbows. Great high kick. Nice reaction from Ellis. Ellis has good combination into body shot. A little bit too far for that left stopping elbow. Lucas is tipping with that left tip. Trying to open the guard and enter with the elbow. Beautiful techniques. Good catch. Smooth first round of both fighters. Yes. Very smooth. Ellis is controlling this fight. Whatever Lucas is throwing, he is responding and reacting properly. That was I talking about. He dodged it and do the reaction, catch the key. Have answer for all his attacks so far. Nice right hand and left kick. Lucas trying to establish his fight. That was nice tip. Fast left kick. Great exchange, right hand, cross, overhand. Beautiful first round for Ellis. He started very nice, controlling each attack. Keeping the distance. Lucas is trying to attack, keep the distance, not in his best favor, as the Ellis has a great answer for all his attacks. First round, don't like to predict, but it was very clear. Seems very calm, didn't lose a lot of energy. This is what I was talking about, controlling his every action. He has the answer for it. Nice high kick to break the pace. Again, catch and reaction. Tip, catch, reaction, body shot. Tip, sweep on side, reaction with the right hand. Young fighter also, 21 years old, Ellis. So, and the fighting score is 9 wins and 3 losses. So this fight gives a good experience for future. Because he's a little bit more older, 25 years old. Respects a lot Muay Thai, having the tattoos on his body, Thai signature. Let's see if he can better respond in the second round, where the pace is going a little bit higher. Beautiful onside right kick, catch. Again, Ellis, you can catch, you cannot walk with that leg. Catch is allowed, but not walking in Muay Thai with that leg holding. Great overhand cross. Again, caught the low kick, trying to sweeping, and attacking with the elbow, but the referee is holding it as he was walking forward. More active from Lucas also at the moment. First minute of the second round done. Fast low kick, getting the distance, changing the where he's gonna kick, low kick, middle kick, playing around. This fight is more set on distance, as you can see, less clinching than the previous fight, where Ilyass is keeping it on this kind of kicking distance and long jabs, long punches. When he comes in, he's trying to throw that elbow. Good 1-2. Cross, a little bit overhead. Nice attack from Lucas on the guard. Strong body punch. This was the nice punch from Lucas with the right hand. Didn't make too much damage, but still. He's dancing, both of them very loose, very in a great shape. I can see second round is getting till the end and they keep on going without too much being gassed out. Great right hand body shot from Lucas. A lot of kicks were thrown in this fight, and when you're throwing kicks you can get much more easily gassed. In this case, both of them, they have endurance for that. And we are in the end of the second round. Much appreciated fight than the previous one. Respect from both fighters. Respect the referees. Clean fight. Go inside. A lot of kicking, distancing. Couple of nice punches. Mostly the punches were into the Deckung and the guard, so it didn't make too much damage. But kicks must have been made more damage than the hands, as they throw them continuously. And we are going into the third round of the fourth prelims fight, Muay Thai night round 6, organized by UAM Promotion, Muay Thai Federation in UAE. Opportunity for those young fighters here to present their fighting skills. It's priceless. And this is the pure example also of those two, 25 and 21 years old. Ilyass is nicely dancing, changing the kicks, trying to block him. Look at the dance with his leg. Good kick, but block. Very smooth. Oh, that was a nice stop, left elbow to Lucas' face, which kind of shake him up. Yes, yes, yes. You can see that he a little bit got stopped, but trying to tip and block himself. Ilyass will, he doesn't put too much pressure. He puts pressure as much as he needs to do third round, the highest pace should be both of them controlling it. Good high kick. This was a nice dodging first time and reaction from Lucas. Ellis is a little bit more firmer in those punches and kicks than Lucas. In this case, Lucas is a little bit more looser, a little bit more active, but don't make too much damage. Where Ellis, the El Jeff nickname, is more stronger, more precise. Look at this contra with the right kick to stop the attack of, and this is the nice dodging and left kick. And there we go, again catch and try to sweep him up. Beautiful fight. Nice to see this kind of continuous active distance fight from both fighters. Lots of kicking, tipping and trying to keeping on distance. Loose boxing techniques, not too much clinching. Last 10 seconds. Good, nice elbow from, and that's it. Smooth, beautiful. The end of all 3 rounds. Both fighters respect between each other. Had a good Muay Thai fight, clear. They came here to get the experience and show us how much they put effort in their training, and that's what they did right now. Good reading from Ellis, like you can see. Blocked each punch and then reacted with his kick. Strong right kick. Tip to stop this attack from Lucas. And this is again nice right kick to stab. Each time Ellis had the clear answer to all attacks from Lucas. But let's see what the referee is gonna say. Strong, both in good condition.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after completing 3 3-minute rounds in a bantamweight Muay Thai contest, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by split decision to El Jefe, Ellis Barboza.
El Jefe, split decision. I'm not sure split decision or all 3 judges didn't understand clearly what was said. He was a little bit doubted if he win, but it doesn't matter. It was very nice fight, both fighters. Lucas is also happy that he put his show, great stuff. But Ellis deserved win. He's 10.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's hear what he's gonna say.
Our esteemed colleague, Mr. Fahad Al Abduli, the director of sports activities here at the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation.
But first he's gonna get his award for great performance and great fight. Good job, Muay Thai Muppets, Gym Nation in Dubai. Great Muay Thai skills. Ellis showed us great control. Lots of kicking and boxing. Take some photos with the coaches. Beautiful. Good job. One more young fighter showing off his skills. He's gonna say a couple of words. Let's hear what he's gonna tell us after the fight.
I'm stood here with El Jefe, the boss man himself, Ellis Barboza, taking home a split decision win over here in round number 3, going the long mile in the bantamweight division. Ellis, how are you feeling right now? What's going through your head? What are you feeling from inside?
I'm buzzing to get the win again with my new family, my new team, Jason Woodham, Dan Costello and the rest of the Muay Thai Muppets. It's been an amazing hard camp and I'm just glad that the hard work has paid off and I've got the win.
Ellis, I do have a question. It was initially submitted in from us from a friend named Dempsey. Did it work out, the exercises and the training that you put in?
Shout out to Mitch Dempsey, who's got me in the best shape of my life. Feeling strong, feeling dynamite. Love you, bro.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, El Jefe, Ellis Barboza.
Beautiful, nice shout out from Ellis. Good young boy. Looking to see his career in the future. Having a family in Muay Thai Muppets. And we are moving to fight number 5 of prelims, which is the last fight of...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached... Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the final prelim matchup of the evening. Our final prelim matchup of the evening is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a welterweight Muay Thai contest between Sheroz Kholmirzaev and Nuruddin Samir.
As the announcer said, last fight of prelim, and we are going for main card. We are welterweight division, which is 66.7 kilograms. Both of them head on the scale. Nuruddin is a little bit more older, of 30 years old, and Sheroz is 23, still young fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on our 5th prelim bout of the evening, sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a welterweight Muay Thai contest, we bring out first your man in charge of the action, the referee by the bell, referee Mahmoud from Iraq.
We're gonna welcome the referee and continue announcing the fighters. Sheroz, 12 wins, 3 losses from TK MMA in Dubai, where Nuruddin is from UAM.
And now, please put your hands together as we bring out first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in a height of 180 centimeters, weighing in officially at 66.7 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 12 wins and only 3 losses. Representing TK MMA, he fights out of Uzbekistan. Please put your hands together for Sheroz Kholmirzaev.
Sheroz Kholmirzaev from Uzbekistan, another fighter from TK MMA, 23 years old, young, looks tall, ready, strong. Let's see how he's gonna fight against Nuruddin, who is a little bit more older. I know that those Uzbeki fighters, they also have a big heart. They're not gonna let the win or lose easily.
Bringing his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in at a height of 179 centimeters, weighing officially at 66.7 kgs even. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 10 wins and only 2 losses on record. Representing the fight capital of the world of Abu Dhabi, UAE. Please put your hands together as we welcome Nuruddin, the Warrior Samir.
And the Warrior Nuruddin is coming into the ring. The good stuff for both fighters, they have literally same score of the fights. A little bit on the side of the Sheroz, where he has 12 wins and 3 losses, and Nuruddin has 10 wins and 2 losses. But this is the point, to have the equal record, and we'll see who's gonna be better to win this fight. Nuruddin is coming from the gym of UAM Muay Thai in the UAE in Abu Dhabi, and Shiraz is coming from TKMMA in Dubai. Both of them very good looking in terms of Muay Thai proportions, tall, bony, with the vicious elbows and limbs to make damage to each other. Let's see what kind of fight can they put together today, because they are tall, 180, both of them, with 66.7 kilos. We're gonna go to the Muay Thai dance before they start fighting. Beautiful event tonight again. Muay Thai night, round 6. 15 fights. We just started finishing with the prelims. Last fight of that part, the most heaviest, of 66.7 kilos. The environment here is on the right temperature. Fighters are feeling warmed up. For the main card, and after that we have 4 title cards. This is fight number 5, dancing their Muay Thai traditional dance. Nuruddin is doing as a prayer, and they are done. Touch their gloves, ready for their fight. Last words from the corner. A little bit of water and we can start. Who's gonna win this fight? First round starting, touching the gloves, very beautiful, respectful, easy start. Not so easy, I thought they're gonna go easier, but this is good start. Active clinch, knee on knee, trying to get the position. Whoa, that was a good pivot from Nuruddin. Again, Shiraz caught the distance with first punches and got in close clinch. Nuruddin is changing stances. Now he is in southpaw. Nice 2 kicks to control the distance. Shiraz is putting the pressure and cutting the distance, ending up in close clinch. Oh, that is a beautiful punches, which Nuruddin need to change to his guard stance, original one. Good boxing. He's going forward and trying to cut the distance. Nuruddin doesn't have best answer so far. Now they are back to kind of easier start of the round. Shiraz is dancing, still putting the pressure. Again, nice punch. Ending up in clinch. Very active knee on knee. Where Nuruddin second time throw him on the floor. Good kick, good answer with the punches. Back spin elbow, clinching. Knee on knee, great elbow, big Nuruddin's elbow. From the clinch, last 30 seconds. Good kick. Not the best tactics for Shiraz to end up so much in clinch, as Nuruddin has a little bit more control in clinching. Better answer, great kick, but definitely good boxing tactics from Shiraz. End of round one. Let's see this replay. This is the very tight clinching, knee on knee. And where you can see that's the punch which got Nuruddin to his chin and a little bit stop him to advance. We'll see how the referees and judges will score the cards for this round, as that was the clear punch. Couple of sweeps from Nuruddin and throws in the clinch on the floor, and one nice elbow from Nuruddin. We are going in the second round. Everything is clear. Has to be wiped out, because once they're in clinch, it becomes very slippery. Again, Nuruddin is changing his guard stance. Playing, that was the right low kick control. Shiraz is going inside, trying to put some pressure. Again, close clinch battle. Nuruddin is trying to pull some elbows from close distance. Good control. Couple of more knees on his side. There is the advanced clinch, but he got him in this full guard in clinch with both hands on his neck. Again, change guard. What I was saying, like, not maybe the best techniques to go close all the time in that clinch. He's a little bit more younger. So what I mean by that, the advance of the body of 30 years old and 23 years old. Shiraz is a little bit younger. And you can see the difference. But let's see what kind of boxing techniques also can Shiraz put, as he caught him already once. Good knee. Shiraz doesn't have answer in the clinch. Oh, again that right elbow where he got the space. He's trying to put again up. And let's go, continue from the distance. Strong knee miss. Trying to do the backspin after the punches. Nuruddin is a little bit more putting aggression and offensive style in the second round. Last 40 seconds. He's complaining that he got the low blow. Listen to the referee. The referee didn't acknowledge that. Good answer for the kick on the standing leg. Tried to sweep him up. Good change. Strong right kick. Last 10 seconds. Again. Now Nuruddin kind of have the answer even from the distance to block his attacks. And we are in the end of the second round. Little bit what you can feel, the Shiroz lose his endurance as the Nuruddin put the pace up of the second round. We'll see what kind of third round we can expect. This is what I was talking about, complete dominance of the both hands on his neck on this clinch and throw him on the floor in the beginning of the round. Going into clinch. Nice backspin elbow. Very nice backspin elbow after the 1-2 going inside. And Nuruddin kick and go with the right hand punch to his face. This is the end. Blocks, control of the attacks. And ending up in clinch. Seconds out, third round, final round of this preliminary fight between two great fighters, one from TK Dubai and the other UAM in Abu Dhabi. We're talking about the welterweight division of 66.7 kilo. A nice start, loose start, trying to finish this fight. Referee is signing them that they fight as the third round going on. Again, he's trying to do the backspin. Clinching. You can't say exactly which guard is better for Nuruddin, as he's all the time trying to change from southpaw to the regular stance. And definitely makes problems for the opponent. Shiroz tried to attack where Nuruddin had the inside low kick to sweep his attack, ending up in clinch. Almost last minute of the third round. They are not too aggressive in this last round, trying to close the fight. Okay, this is kick on kick, beautiful. Great skills from both fighters. Again, he changed to southpaw. Shiroz doesn't have any answer to when he comes close and to do the better clinching. Same thing. He runs into him, attacks him first. Nuradin has the answer to stop him and try to. Now he's coming into his. Okay, this is beautiful, and knee on knee, but ended up with the sweeping up on the floor. And that's it, the end of third round, end of prelims fights for Muay Thai night round 6. We'll see what the judges will say us, what kind of scoring they made for this fight. Good tip. Kick on kick, again kick to stop his attack going forwards. And this is what 2 times already we've seen from Shiroz. Great backspin after he passes the attack. In clinch, kind of a bit more dominance from Nuradin. Couple of times in the first round he swept him on the floor, where also he got nice punch from Shiroz. Let's see who's gonna win this fight. Welterweight category of 66.7 kilos. 23 years old Shiroz against 30 years old Nuradin from UAM Abu Dhabi, the other one from TK Dubai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final prelim matchup comes to a stop after completing 3 3-minute rounds in a welterweight Muay Thai contest. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision to the Warrior, Nuradin Samer!
And the win goes to Nuradin, the Warrior from UAM Abu Dhabi. He a little bit showed more experience in this fight by controlling the fight, and every time when they got into the clinch, he had some answer. Nice couple of elbows, sweeping on the floor. But still, Shiroz is a young guy and has future, so day by day, great experience for both fighters, definitely. And we're gonna move to main card of Muay Thai night, round 6.
Our esteemed guest into the ring, His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the president of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. If you could please join us in the ring, sir.
As you can hear, this is director of UAE Muay Thai Federation, who put these great shows
Ladies and
together.
gentlemen, we would like to take a moment as well and kindly invite His Excellency Varvotpu Apanya, the ambassador to the Kingdom of Thailand, to join us in the ring as well.
Great signs. Ambassador from Thailand and the director of UAE Federation together taking a photo to conclude this prelims fight night of first 5 fights. Great sportsmanship, great event, opportunity for young fighters, opportunity for UAE also to present themselves in the Muay Thai card of the world. And they are doing a great job organizing this event and showing to people that even in these hard times, the events are possible to make if you are following the health and well-being regulations. Let's hear a couple of words from Nuradin and the coach having a fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm stood here with the Warrior Nuradin Samer after taking home a unanimous decision victory over there after completing three-minute rounds in a welterweight contest. Nuruddin, what would you like to say to your fans only over here as well as your friends and family back home?
Alhamdulillah. السلام عليكم. الحمد لله. كنا نحب نشكر الاتحاد الاماراتي على التنظيم وعلى المجهودات اللي كيديروا معنا، وكنشكر المدربين كاملين، والحمد لله ربي ما ضيع تعبنا وتعبهم، وكنتمنى الاصدقاء ديولي الفوز كاملين ان شاء الله. شكرا.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. That was the warrior, Nuruddin Samir.
Beautiful. Great first 5 fights of young fighters, lower categories, prelims. Now we are going to a main card. The atmosphere in the event is on the right temperature.
Good evening from the United Arab Emirates. Those of you joining us live for this action-packed fight night only on the UAM app. Muay Thai fans, for those of you in attendance, and for the hundreds of thousands tuning in from around the globe, this is Muay Thai Night round number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, UAM is proud to welcome you all to Muay Thai Night round number 6, broadcasting you live from the luxurious Festival City Arena in the city of Dubai, exclusively on the UAM app. Tonight's event is proudly presented to you live by UAM in association with the International Muay Thai Federation Association, as well as the World Muay Thai Council, WMC, also supported by Dubai Sports Council. This event is officially sponsored by Leeds Projects Management. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, please go ahead and download the UAM app now from your Apple Store and Google Play to stay connected to all news, kickboxing, and Muay Thai in the region. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we move on our opening main bout one of the evening. Bout number 1 of the evening is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a super bantamweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing out first, your man in charge of the action, referee Abdullah Mayouf from the UAE.
We are straight moving forward, strong with the main card, starting with the referee who's gonna control and direct this fight. Super bantamweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a super bantamweight contest between Abdul Vosid Buranov and Akram Hamidi.
As you heard the announcer, 2 fighters, Abdul Vosid from Russia and Akram from France.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's please bring out first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in at a height of 169 centimeters, weighing in officially at 55.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 33 wins and only 12 singular losses. Representing the Binos Gym, he hails from Russia. Please put your hands together for Abdul Vosid Buranov.
Here is the more experience on what we saw from this event. 33 wins, 12 losses. Coming from Russia, fighting out of Binos Gym. Super bantamweight category, that means 55.5 kilograms. 169 centimeters and 27 years old. Russian fighter for the first fight of the main card.
Now, bringing his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in a height of 166 centimeters, weighing officially at 55.5 kgs even. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai ring with a pro record of 32 wins and only 3 losses. Representing France, please help me welcome Akram Hamidi.
And his opponent coming from France, Akram Hamidi. Also young fighter, 21 years old. Has much also bigger record of 32 wins and 3 losses. Fighting from Abu Dhabi, Gym Muay Thai Abu Dhabi. And let's see what those two guys will put us for the first card of main event. We're gonna start with the first traditional Muay Thai dance, but we are not here for the dancing. We're gonna go with the first round. The lady is showing the first round already that we are starting here. Referee checking the things, is everything under control? And let's go for a dance. When you have in front of you Russians, you can expect that it's gonna be a good boxing school. And when you have the French, they're also having a big heart, so I predict it's gonna be a good fight. Little bit of age difference, but similar in the fighting experience, so not necessary that will make a big difference. Both of them, they're going for a little bit more longer traditional Muay Thai dance. As you can see, the Russian fighter is doing where the French fighter is doing a prayer and saying hi to the referees, judges. The Thailand ambassadors are here to see the traditional Muay Thai fights, and the fighter's gonna touch the gloves, finish the dance, and we're starting with the main event. .5 kilos, super bantamweight fight between Russia and France. And we are going to touch the gloves. Good kicks starting. Very nice boxing techniques also from a French guy, Akram. Fast left kick, fast kicks. Good clean low kick. There is a great high kick after the catch of the tip. We'll see if Akram's gonna use that thing or it was just kind of a slip. Russian fighter He's still standing like nothing happened. But still, there is the ending up in clinch to where he can get some air and come back to first condition. Let's go back to distance. Akram started strong. Even though young fighter, very nice experience, good control. Nothing, oh, that was not nice. From the floor to do the low kick. Got the kind of verbal warning from the referee. Good catches, great body shot from Akram. He has a good control. Again, nice left overhand to the chin. Akram is definitely more active in this fight. Good sweep from Abdul Vostin. Akram is cleaning and catching every leg what Abdul Wazid is throwing. Here in close clinch, trying to throw some elbows. Referee is putting them on distance. Good block. Again, he's catching his kicks. Great high kick from the beginning, and now great tip into the face of Abdul Wazid. Last 10 seconds, first round. Again, high kick attack. They keep on fighting after the round is done. Listen what the referee is saying to cut the round. I have to say, this is, you can see the experience of the boys, that they are putting good fight here, both of them. A little bit maybe on the side of the Akram, where control his attacks, and this is the high kick, which could have been countdown, but the referee didn't decide to do that. Couple of clean punches Akram set on Abdul Wazid after he caught him, and again body shot, low kick. A little bit later in the round, that tip was also nice into face. This is the end of the round. Great high kick. Amazing start for Akram, 21 years old guy. And the Russian fighter Abdul Wazid. Let's go to the second round of the fight. Touch gloves. Oh, they started much more bigger pace, straight. Akram put a couple of nice techniques with the hands, landing on his face, cleaning. Great control of the fight. Great back spin to his body. Again, jab direct, changed control of the ring, putting him in the corner. That might be, it's finished. It's finished. Couple of beautiful, clean punches at the beginning of the round. I think so, it was a backspin leg to his liver. He gassed him out, but he was keep on going, and then a couple of clean punches, and that's it. The Abdul Wazid couldn't continue. Great performance from Akram, 20 years old. From Abu Dhabi Muay Thai gym. Great sportsmanship. It might be broken rib or something like that. I believe it was that punch. Actually, sorry, kick. Yes. And he did the back spin from the back side. But they started really aggressive. Again, control, right punch. Look, catching. That was already finished when he couldn't continue. That was already finished. Give us the slow motion of that spin to his body punch. Unfortunately, we didn't see that. But amazing performance. Hopefully the fighter, everything is fine. He came all the way from Russia, Abdulwazid, fighting out of the Venus gym. I'm gonna announce the winner without the opponent, as the medical team is supporting him. But as I can see, he is still fine. The body shots are kind of dangerous. You don't see that they are coming, and they are painful so much that you cannot continue. You can't come to the breath. It's not like you get out of the consciousness when you get head punch. And then you don't wake up after that. In this case, he just couldn't continue fighting out of the pain in the body. Still waiting for this announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening main bout of the evening comes to a stop. We're at referee Abdullah calling a stop to the action at 2 minutes and 30 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by KO to Akram Hamid.
And we finalize this first fight from the main card. Super bantamweight between Abdulwazid from Russia and Akram from France. 55.5 kilo. Usually you don't see in that category so many knockouts, as they are light. But this was a...
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite our special VIPs onto the stage. Please welcome His Excellency Abdullah Al Niyadi, the President of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, Mr. Stephen Fox, the General Secretary of IFMA and the Vice President of the WMC, and as well as Mr. Saring from the IOC, the International Olympic Committee, joined finally by His Excellency Varvotpu Apenyang, the Ambassador to the Kingdom of Thailand.
So you heard what is happening on this announcement. A lot of officials. The IFMA president Stephen Fox is coming. Big name in Muay Thai Federation. All the time pushing the Muay Thai all around the world for past 15 years, as I know, maybe even more. And here are the VIPs and ambassadors from Thailand to enjoy, who are enjoying in this Muay Thai night, round 6, giving the respect, promoting of this beautiful sport, respect for sport. And the last one is the Excellency from UAE Abu Dhabi, the Director Executive. giving the award to Akram Hamidi from France. Young guy, 21 years old, coming from Abu Dhabi Muay Thai gym in Abu Dhabi. The whole event is beautifully presented by UAM Promotions and Muay Thai UAE Federation, getting the nice belt. Beautiful scene that Stephen Fox got that belt from UAE Muay Thai Federation as a present. To be all the time that guy promoting the sport all around the world, giving the chance to young fighters, to young people to join, to train, to be healthy, and in the end to go to professionalism in this kind of professional fighting career, if somebody has that kind of ambitions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our second bout of the evening. Our second bout of the evening is sanctioned for three-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first your referee in charge of the action, the man by the bell, Mohammed Mahdar from the United Arab Emirates.
As you can hear the announcer, we are moving for the second main event fight, total 7 fight of tonight. And we're gonna hear the super lightweight contenders in this fight, which is 63.5 kilos.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second main bout of the evening is sanctioned for three-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest between Artyom Avensov and Badruddin Atif.
Artem is coming from Armenia and Badruddin is coming from Morocco. 29 years old against 24 years old.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in a height of 181 centimeters, weighing in officially at 63.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 16 wins and only 2 singular losses. Representing the top gym, he hails from Armenia. It's Artyom Avensov.
Artem Avensov from Armenia. 29 years old. Decent experience of 16 wins and 2 losses. $63.5 kilos, coming out of top gym in Dubai. Smooth, calm and entrance in the ring.
And now, bring out his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in a height of 177 centimeters, weighing in officially at 63.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 40 wins and only 2 losses. Representing Morocco, please put your hands together for Badruddin Atif.
Badruddin Atif, coming from Morocco, having also big experience military, hard, 40 wins, 2 losses and 2 draws. A little bit lower in height than the opponent of 177 centimeters. Coming out of Benchman Gym in Abu Dhabi. Both of them 63.5 kilo, where Artem is a bit higher, but Bedreddin has bigger experience. The referee doesn't allow him to go with this to do the dance. He just can have the take us everything off, and they're gonna be ready for the Muay Thai traditional dance. And they're ready. We are tonight on the second fight of the main card, Muay Thai Night Round 6, organized by UAM Promotions and Muay Thai UAE Federation. Great event, incredible fight card. We are just now about to start with the main card of the great last couple of fights and then the title fights. Before that we had the prelims, which were great fights already, a little bit younger fighters getting the experience they need to get in the ring. Now the Bedreddin is continuing his traditional Muay Thai dance on a little bit different style, still doing the prayer, saying the best to make it happen. And the Armenian Artem also is finalizing his dance, saying hello to the judges and getting ready for the fight they came for. Touch the gloves, listen to the judge, be respectful. And we are going into the second fight of the main card. Super lightweight, 63.5 kilo. Light fighters expect very fast kicks, fast hands, high pace. Armenian guy is lean, endurant. Artem Avanesov. Good luck, touch your gloves. And first round. Bedreddin started with a low kick. Going a little bit easy with the first round, which is always smart, but they are more firm. You can see the power in those kicks and punches. Great catch, trying to sweep him off. You can hold your leg as long as possible in Muay Thai, as long as you're not walking with it. It's allowed. So Artem was using that with like 3 low kicks to sweep him off. Great combo boxing, going up and down, head and body. Smooth, easy, very, very relaxed. Artem, excellent touch with the tip to the groins. Her hard, firm clinching, still active, trying to get the better position. Very, very strong, both fighters in that upper clinch with the hands. Great overhand with the right hand. Again, same combo going up and down to body. Oh, that was a beautiful jump. Badreddin, good at it. He didn't fly out of the ring. Oh, try of the sweeping him. Attack with the right elbow. A little bit too far to do that. Beautiful start of the first round. Proper Muay Thai. Very firm, very strong kicks, very strong punches. All attacks are trying to be answered by catching each other and then ending up in a firm clinch. Look at his beautiful elbow. Sweep and the knee. Great tip to face. Strong 1-2 overhand. Artem is having a little bit more nicer finish with those hands. That was the same right hand to his face. Kick a bit more stronger in finishing, but still Badreddin has the first round. Good body punch. And end of first round. Beautiful Muay Thai from both fighters. Let's see what the corner's gonna relax them and tell them to get into the second round. We expect higher pace. That was the beginning of the round when he caught his leg and did like 3 low kicks and sweeps. Overhand. Couple of nice boxing techniques from Artem. Tried to throw him over the knee from the clinch, and this is the flying knee to head, but great dodging from Artem. Badreddin is here again, great punch and defense. Tried to sweep him, which was successful, but the ring ropes stopped the foul. Hard clinch. They had the first round hard clinch for the hands. Let's go the second round, how it's gonna be development of the situation. You can feel that the round started a little bit with the higher pace, typical for each Muay Thai round, where you advance with the higher pace round to round. After the first initial meeting of the fighters, the second round, they are on each other. Great kick. Badreddin is very close. Nice, beautiful 2 kicks and then catch and sweep. Start of the round of Badreddin. That's a 3rd action that he won so far with the sweep. Armenian guy, Artem. Again, exit and nice left kick. Again, great catch. This is the similar style in the first round of the strong clinching and trying to throw each other elbows. Let's see how the boxing techniques of Artem will advance in this second round, as the first round was pretty good. Good knees, having the space for it by pushing each other with those hands in clinch and creating the space to put that knee into the plexus and the stomach. Great attacks from Badreddin. Great attacks so far. the second round. He put some fire. Good left hook and the straight punch. He's off. Trying to do the spinning kick and then fell down. No worries. Artem is attacking with the elbows. Great sweep. He tried to do the right elbow and the Badreddin swept him on his standing leg. This is great points for the judges. Backspin elbow. Didn't see if it was clear in the face, but Badreddin respond with a nice kick. And we are in the last 10 seconds of the second round. Good elbow try. Again, the same ending in the clinch, having the good space for their hands and adding that knees to the body. Beautiful round 2 for Badreddin. Let's see in what the production choose for the replay. It was like a couple of kick on kick. This is this double kick and catch at the beginning of the round from Badreddin. He had some kind of control of the fight. Good block from Artem. This is block and then he pushed him to fall down, so it's not like a big... Oh, this is a good sweep to get him out of the rhythm while he was going into the attack. Spinning kick, fell down, failed, but back spin elbow in and then contra kick almost to head. Good round, interesting fight. The third round starting. We'll see how they're gonna put the pace up. Here is the full clinching, trying to get into the elbows from Artem, and Badr is trying to stop this with his knee. Good punches, good elbow. Again, he's doing some nice sweeps in the clinch, but the rope stopped him to fall down. Miss with the tip and ending up in the clinch. We'll see now if he gets the right balance. No. The corners are loud and keeping the pace of the fighters. They keep the pace of the third round on the level, pushing their fighters. This is the proper Muay Thai. On this like last round, you are ending up in the clinch, but this clinch is no easy clinch. Every time, each fighter trying to put that blunt knee into the body or blunt elbow into the face to cut the face. So definitely not easy. We are now in the last half of the third round. Oh, that was a firm left elbow. Back spin trying, that was a beautiful kick after the dodging. Badreddin 2 times middle kicks. Here we are again in the clinch. And knee on knee all the time, answering to each other. Inactive clinch. Let's go on distance, guys. Tip to face, hold his leg and try to do backspin elbow. A little bit out of the air. You can feel it that it's last round. but still, guys are not giving up. Badreddin is going forward. Artem's hands are a little bit too low. Like you can see, those punches are going into face, but they are trying to end up in the clinch. Here it is. Last 15 seconds. Whoa. Great fight. They finalize it strong, without air though in their lungs. They give best, maximum, you can feel it. Great Muay Thai, a lot of clinching, firm punches, firm kicks. They tried with some elbows. Artem is saying hi to the judges and trying to show that he is still dominant, has the air, and keeping up the impression for the judges to win this fight. We'll see what they're gonna say. Very tough decision, might be split decision, kind of. Badreddin was always on top of Artem's attack, I would say. Not far from the, like you see, catching. This was a nice sweep. When he missed it, he used that advantage and in his favor. Here, look again against sweep. Didn't end it up till the end. Better boxing techniques also from Artem. Let's see what the judges will say. But Badreddin has a great score and great record of 40 wins. That's a lot of fights on his back. Looks really gassed out. Still smiling and laughing, and okay, he's good. Didn't pretend that he can act the judges to score in his favor. Didn't need to. Artem is wide awake, ready to hear the decision. The announcer is coming. We're gonna hear that now. Is it going to be in the red corner or the blue corner?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after completing three-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest, all three judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision to Badreddin.
Wow,
Artem.
bravo, bravo. Unanimous decision surprised me also, but this is what I was saying, the experience of like putting the round by round. I would score it the first round definitely to Artem, and then Badreddin second round and the third round. Muay Thai skills, but unanimous decision. Discutable, not my thing.
And now, ladies and
but
gentlemen,
beautiful
we'd like
fight.
to invite His Excellency Nasser Aman Al Rahma into the arena.
He's gonna receive his award. Congratulations one more time. Great fight. Great presentation of Muay Thai. He's coming from Petsman San Abu Dhabi gym. From Morocco. Advanced round by round and deserved the win. Scored by judges. The Excellency is giving the award. Congratulations. Great to have this beautiful support from the UAE, pushing these events to happen, pushing young guys into the sport to be active. Great job. Everybody's happy. Big win. Congratulations. And we are moving to fight number 8, which is the third fight of the main card. We are going same weight of super lightweight of 63.5 kilo for the next fight. You're gonna hear that from the announcer.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we move on our next fight of the evening. It's actually 3-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your man in charge of the action, the referee by the bell, your friend and mine, referee Mishari Al Mansouri from the United Arab Emirates.
Another referee from UAE for this next fight. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. If somebody join us right now, this is Muay Thai Night Round 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 3 is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest between Craig Coakley and Denise Kamir Kapu.
As you heard the announcer, we are on the fight number 3 of main event. Muay Thai Night Round 6, super lightweight. 63.5 kilos, Craig Coakley and Denise Demi Rakapu.
Ladies and gentlemen, we bring out first, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in at a height of 182 centimeters, weighing in officially at 63.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a pro record of 22 wins and only 4 losses, with 17 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. He represents the Dublin Combat Academy. Please help me welcome the Fighting Irish, Craig Coakley.
And we have Irish in the event from Gym Nation in Dubai. Craig Coco, nickname, 28 years old, have a decent score of 22 wins and 4 losses. Calmly getting into the ring. Very tall, 182 for 63.5 kilos. Team Coco, great Muay Thai build. Tall guy.
And now, bring out his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in at a height of 177 centimeters, weighing in officially at 63.5 kgs even. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 67 wins and only 7 losses. Representing Team Elite, he fights out of Turkey. Please help me welcome Deniz Demir Kapu.
And the opponent is from Turkey, Deniz Demir Kapu. Also young fighter, 21 years old. Little bit lower, 177 centimeters tall than his opponent. Fighting out of the elite, Team Elite in gym in Dubai. His nickname is a bad boy. Let's see how bad he's gonna be against his opponent. The Irishman Craig has 22 wins and 4 losses, where he has Deniz from Turkey 67 wins and 7 losses. High score for 21 years old boy. Amateur fights maybe, but let's see how he's gonna perform today. We are starting with the traditional Muay Thai dance again. Craig is done with his dance, where Deniz is going to perform a little bit longer, doing a prayer to give him energy and strength to win this fight. Good luck, boys. First round starting. Good response from Deniz. Craig is started very light. Good clinching for Craig, having the dominant position of both hands on his neck. Very fast kicks and legs for Deniz. Good body shot. Oh, on this pivot. Maybe, it's good, beautiful. He got the count as he couldn't stand up straight. It was some kind of lucky fall in this pivoting, but that's the fighting. A little bit his right hand and the southpaw is a little bit too low, so Craig is changing his guard, and much more calmer. Craig, start of the first round, good high kick. This is what I was saying, left hand from the southpaw because of his right hand. Then he's a little bit too low directly to his face. But he has a very fast kicks, low kicks. Doing good. The Deniz, 21 years old, is trying to put good show, good response to 28 years old, who is very calm, started his first round controlling with the jabs, controlling with the kicks, controlling the footwork in the ring. Good clinching, nice elbow. Touching, that's a nice overhand. Good boxing. Last 10 seconds of the first round. Oh, that was a great high kick for the end of the round. Great high kick of the end of the first round, and then he's a little bit not fair response after the ring, but it's in the middle of the action. He just responded with his head kick. The referee didn't see that. He could easily got warning for this kind of behavior. But he was hyped that he landed, and this is, the leg. When he was pivoting, he just fall a little bit uncomfortable with his right leg on the knee. Thanks God didn't happen anything, no injuries, and he could continue even though he get the countdown in the first round, which is not in his favor. Nice punches, good punches from the knees. Good boxing. Very interesting fighter, I have to say, for 21 years old, where the Craig is trying to keep himself a little bit more controlled, a little bit calm. And we are going to a second round. Touch the gloves, they're now back on normal. Okay, Craig is again starting with his kicks, keeping the distance. He's a little bit more taller, where the knees needs to come in, and he is doing that very nice. Great sweep in the end of the clinch. Good reaction, block and reaction. That's the best with the judges, and especially if he can score it clear to the body of the opponent. Good knee. He's trying to throw him down. Now vice versa, and change. We go to distance, out of clinch. Denis is advancing with his boxing techniques from his southpaw. Very light on his legs. Firm knees. Good attacks with Craig. Now kind of clinching again. Nice whip and getting out from the knees. Craig is ending up with this left punch to his face. This action. Beautiful body shot and ending up with double low kick to get out. That was a high kick on block. Good low kick. He's reacting after those kicks with the punches. Nice reactions. Clinch is in favor at the moment for the Craig. And the referee is separating them to go on distance. Last 35 seconds of the second round. Punches, longer combos from the knees. Again, he sweep him. Okay, it was in the middle of the action. No issue. Great tip to his neck. Get him out of balance completely. Denis is showing that his endurance to keep this pace even in the second round, continuously trying to be on his opponent. A lot of boxing techniques, a lot of kicks, fast kicks. Where on the other hand, Craig is more calmer, doing his job, what he has to do, trying to keep the distance, throwing a little bit more, maybe stronger punches, even though the reactions from the knees are on point. A little bit unfortunate first round for that count for the knees, as he fell not nicely on his knee. So we'll see how the judges will go first round and the second round, because in the second round definitely the knees showed and put up the pace on, especially with the last nice tip. Look at his legs of Craig. This is the tip I mentioned at the end of the round. Great low kicks. Craig's legs are completely red. And we are getting into third round. Great sportsmanship. Let them good luck and finish it fairly nicely. Good kicks, good kicks. He's starting with strong kicks, nice reaction of the knees. Good tip. Very interesting fighter. Young. Surprising. Every time he's surprised with something. Either boxing, either kicking. In clinch also, tip the knees. Good luck this round. Craig is keeping his pace, his style of fighting. Still calm, trying to keeping the distance. Now jabbing more. Let's see the clinch. Good clinch from Craig, good clinch, and nice decision from the knees to cool it down and go on distance. Let's see if he has the energy to maintain. Nice reaction. This was we waiting for, that you react on each kick. Good jab. Kick on knee in this clinch. God, Craig is still working his style of fight, which is in his favor definitely. Same pace, all three rounds, going a little bit forwards, long distance with jabs, punches, kicks. The knees. Nice. Trying to get that elbow on spot. Tipping last minute of the third round of the match. A little bit guessed out the knees. But still goes forwards. Off. Good reaction after that kick of Craig. Again, same tip into his face in the end of the round. Craig is trying to get that elbow in that clinch. Ten seconds, let's see what's the end. And couple of nice elbows from Craig to finish the round. Great fight, honestly, very surprising, great fight. Craig on the one hand, very calm, hands distance, kicks distance, and the knees just going forwards. Surprising kicks, low kicks, couple of tips to head. Punches were also on reactions. He chose the right technique. From my side, again, some kind of very close fight. Look at this beautiful sweep on that kick, where he got the accident in the first round, counting. He fell unfortunately on his knee, and he had the counting. Craig is kind of secure in his win. Let's hear what the judge is gonna tell us. Put a little bit more happier face. Denise, you performed amazing this fight. Craig is happy, trying to also impress the judges that he is still having the energy. The announcement is here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing three-minute rounds in a super lightweight Muay Thai contest, we go to the scorecards. All three judges have ruled in favor of your winner by split decision. To the Fighting Irish, Craig Coco Coakley.
So that was our thinking. It is a split decision. Clear fight. Having the control of the fight. Where in the first round he advanced and had a clear win with that countdown. Congratulations. Pictures with the coaches.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite into the ring His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the President of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, His Excellency, the President of the UAE Boxing Federation, and as well as being the President of the Asian Boxing Confederation, His Excellency Anas Al Utaibi.
As you can hear, great support for this event. Presidents and excellencies from UAE supporting the fighters, giving them chance, and the UAM promotions putting these events that they can fight where nobody in the world are putting the events so clear, so often. Because of the situation, unfortunate. Young fighters wants to fight, wants to train, and this is the great opportunity. And we finished with the 8th fight, 3rd fight of the main event. We have 3 more fights of the main event, and then we go for the title events. Let's hear the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues here live, non-stop, exclusively on the UAM app. We move straight into bout number 4. Bout number 4 is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a lightweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your referee in charge of the action, your friend and mine, the man by the bell, referee Rashid Al Ali from the UAE.
As you hear, we continue with the main card. Now we are with the lightweight, which means 61 kilos. We are just saying hello to the referee, and now we're gonna invite with the announcer the fighters to come to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4 is sanctioned for 3-minute rounds in a lightweight Muay Thai contest between Arthur Meyer and Hisham Mujtahid.
As you heard, Arthur Meyer from France and Hisham Mujtahid from Belgium. Lightweight bout, main card. ...30 years old and 29 years old, 61 kilos, with a great experience in fighting, both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome as we bring out first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in a height of 170 centimeters, weighing officially at 61 kg. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 45 wins and 22 losses. Fighting out of France, please help me welcome Arthur Mayer.
And we are welcoming Arthur Mayer. 30 years old guy from France, coming from Abu Dhabi Muay Thai gym in Abu Dhabi. 170 centimeters tall, 61 kilo is the lightweight category. 45 wins, 22 losses, 1 draw, so big experience being in the ring. Makes an advantage.
And now, bringing out his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 173 centimeters, weighing officially at 61 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 44 wins and 11 losses. Representing Bino's gym, he fights out of Belgium. Please help me welcome Hisham Muaythai.
Hisham from Bino's gym in Dubai, from Belgium originally. A little bit taller than his opponent, 173 centimeters, 29 years old. Big record of 44 wins and 11 losses, 1 draw. Very cool. A lot of experience, both of them in the rings. We'll see what they can do in this fight. We're gonna start with the Muay Thai dance. And the girl announcing that it's the first round. The referee is checking is everything okay, and we are ready for the traditional Muay Thai dance. Arthur and Hisham. And both fighters are finished with their dancing, and we are here for the things what we came for. It is a clear, nice fight between Belgium and France. Arthur and Hisham. Abu Dhabi Muay Thai Gym and Venus Gym in Dubai. This is the fourth main card fight. Good respect, and we started. Arthur is in southpaw guard. Good reaction. Nice control of fight for the beginning from Hisham. Good dodging of the kick. And he's doing kick dodging again. Nice tip into face from Hisham. Trying to punch. Attack with the boxing techniques. Good kick on the exit. Now both of them in the southpaw. Actually, Hisham is now in the normal regular stance, and jumping tip didn't go through. Low kick on low kick. Still Hisham has the answer on those kicks. Good attack try with the right elbow from Arthur. Great boxing attacks from Hisham, going up and down. Good body shot. And the referee will put them on distance. Oh, that was a nice dodging and kick from Hisham. He established good first round with the kicks, and oh, that was a great reaction. Right elbow to his face. I was just saying how Hisham was having a nice start of the round, and I think so. That's it. It's finished. Something is elbow or shoulder got out. It's in big pain. Shoulder popped up, I think so. After that elbow landed on his head, might that he a little bit lost his consciousness, and then the body got a little bit relaxed, and then he fall maybe on that shoulder. You'll maybe see that in the slow motion. He started great the whole fight, and then one punch stops everything. In this case, it was the elbow. The doctor is trying to help him to put this shoulder back in place. This is the sports injury, happens in this sport. You can see how it's in the contraction, the muscle. I'll try to mobilize the hand. Let's see the slow-mo, advancing elbow. You see, yes, exactly that. He fall on that elbow. Fall on that shoulder. He fall on that hand after that elbow to his face. Just that like 1 second without consciousness. Beautiful reaction in right timing from Arthur. From that southpaw one, he was like, and that's how knockouts are happening. You go forward and then you get contra-punched or kicked, or in this case elbowed, force on force. The thing is that he would probably continue fighting after this elbow, but in this second he lost the consciousness and then he fell on the ground. And
ladies and gentlemen, referee Rashid Ali called a stop to the action.
And then when he fell down, he fell on his shoulder, and the shoulder popped up out of the shoulder blade. Now the announcer is announcing the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rashid Ali called a stop to the action at 2 minutes and 45 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner to Arthur Mayer from France.
And great win from Arthur. He finished this win by knockout. Very attractive knockout with the right elbow. When the opponent Denise was attacking, he went a little bit back and landed that elbow to the face, where unfortunately Arthur fell
Ladies and
down.
gentlemen, we'd like to take this moment and invite Mr. Tariq Al-Mahari, the director of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, into the ring.
To give this Arthur the announcement that he deserved this win. Tariq Al-Mahri, the executive director, organization of UAM promotion for this spectacular Muay Thai night, round 6. Finishing with this fight, 4th main card fight, and we are going to 5th, 2 more. Very excited 2 main card events because we are a little bit advancing with the weight also. Middleweight of 72.5 kilos. Fight number 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on our 5th main bout of the evening. Bout number 5 is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a middleweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your man in charge of the action, your referee by the bell, referee Mohammed Medar from the UAE. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in a middleweight Muay Thai contest between Bobby Jontai Gif and Volota Tibu.
As you heard the announcer, we go for the 10th fight and the 4th fight of the main event. Middleweight division. Bjorn against Valentin. Very interesting fight. Valentin is coming from France and Bjorn is coming from Uzbekistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we bring out first to the ring. Fighting out of the red corner, he comes in a height of 180 centimeters, weighing officially at 72.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 49 wins and only 6 losses. Representing TK MMA, ladies and gentlemen, дамы и господа, поприветствуем из Узбекистана Bobby John, Dangerous Wolf Tiger.
As you heard, great announcement, Bobijon Tajiev from Uzbekistan, another fighter from TK MMA in Dubai. His nickname is Dangerous Wolf. Only 27 also years old. Very cool, very calm getting into the ring. Has a great experience of 49 fights, wins and 6 losses, 2 draws. Great experience in the ring. 180 centimeters tall, 72.5 kilo heavy. Strong body, 72.5 kilo of muscles. We'll see how we can endure all 3 rounds and put the great fight against Valentin from France.
And now, bringing out his opponent to the ring. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 188 centimeters, weighing in officially at 72.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 35 wins and only 6 losses. Representing the Commandos group, he is the current Waco Pro UAE champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Madame et Messieurs, ce soir, il nous vient de France, de la vie, du Paris, Volota, Tino Tipu.
Another great welcoming from the announcement, Valentin Thibois from France. As you heard, he is an actual champion from UAE. Coming from France, has also a big record of 35 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws. Little bit like 8 centimeters taller than Bobby Yaron, 8 centimeters. Let's see if that's gonna be advantage for him. Same weight of 72.5 kilograms, which is middleweight category. Both of them have a great experience. One is coming from TK MMA and the other one from Commando Gym in Abu Dhabi. Same age of 27 years old. I expect those 2 last fights of the main card. Very, very excited, with a lot of experience and showing us the great performance and skills of Muay Thai. We are going into Muay Thai traditional dance to start before the fighting. Bobijon did his circle for the dancing. Valentin is taking it a little bit slower, saying hi to each corner. Tagiev, Dangerous Wolf, is already done and ready to start the fighting. But Valentin will keep on going with the dancing. And he is also finished. The referee is calling them to touch the gloves. 8 centimeters taller is Valentin. We'll see if that's gonna be advantage, and if Dangerous Wolf will gonna cut that distance and be able to go closer, or Valentin will keep him on the distance with some of the weapons in Muay Thai: hands, kicks, knees, tips. And we are starting the first round of the second last main event fight. Bob Bjorn is starting from a southpaw. Valentin is, like I said, trying to keep the distance. That was a nice punch from Bobior. Bobier went into the clinch. Touch the gloves, we keep on going. Nice punching, strong kick to body. Good reaction from Valentin. That was the nice feint and going in with good boxing, good punch, good kick, very firm. Let's see the clinching. Okay, neutral clinching. There was a couple of clean punches by Bobrion on the boxing techniques. Good strong left kick from this southpaw of Uzbekistani fighter. Valentin is keep on trying to control the ring, going a little bit forwards, but Bob Bjorn is throwing stronger punches and kicks. Good deflection. And the last minute of the first round. Nice start. Introduction of the fighters. They're keeping each other. Valentin was going forwards and doing some kind of distant fighting still. Bob Bjorn was throwing stronger punches and stronger kicks, going a little bit slightly backwards. We'll see how they're gonna end this first round. 10 seconds. And finish. Interesting round. Two fighters with different styles on that level. That Bobion is a completely southpaw, much more firmer in terms of like stronger, and Valentin is a little bit more taller, going forwards, trying to establish some distance. Nice middle kick on block. This is great combination, ending up with the low kick. We're going into the second round with this lady in the ring. let's see how they're gonna put fire into the fight. Who's gonna take the initiative? Is it going to be Valentin or Tagiev? Dangerous Wolf, definitely. He's dangerous with those strong punches. Valentin starting first. Kick on kick. Good kick, good catch. And they started more aggressively as expected. Now they know each other. Good left cross overhand from Babiev. Auberjon is trying that left hand cross to start with. Always starting with that left hand and finishing with that left low kick. Not bad, let's go. Almost nice elbow from the clinch of Valentin. Let's go to a distance fight. Valentin still going forward. Similar as first round, even though they're on a higher pace, definitely. Still nobody is. Strong body punch from Babjon. And break. They go on distance back. Clinch inactive. Valentin, nice knee. Good contra with again that left hand. Trying to sweep him. Valentin. First active clinch with the elbows. Nobody landed. Strong middle kick into body. Good dodging from Valentin. Last 30 seconds of the second round. The fighters are still now. Babjon a little bit took more advantage to stop going backwards. Oh, that was a nice punch. The mouth gear went off, but they keep on going. Referee didn't see that. Valentin is without mouth protection for last 20 seconds. Time, okay, he noticed that. It all happened with that nice punch from the... Oh, it's not Valentin's, it's Babjon, I'm sorry. But we are finishing this round. I've seen that nice punch from Babjon with the left hand to head, and I thought it went the mouth protection off. Maybe in the slow motion we're gonna see clearer what happened exactly. Middle kick, reaction low kick, good catch, tried to sweep. This left hand from Babjon is always there. He's always trying to find the way to the face of Valentin. This is now it's going into body. Valentin a little bit more active in clinch with the elbows than Babjon. He's showing nothing, but it's still that left hand punch. And we are going into the round 3 of the second last main event fight between Uzbekistani Bobbillon and France Valentin. Great start. The highest pace so far. Again, he's trying with that left hand find the way to his head of Valentin. Inactive clinch. Good kick, but on block. Similar style of both of a beautiful catch and reaction. Good knee, good elbow. Tagiev is, when he throws that kick, it's very powerful, and he finishes with that kick. He doesn't advance for more punches, where Valentin tries to kick a little bit easier and then continues with the hand punch, going continuously forwards. That's a kind of difference between those two styles. As you can see, again, the same thing, Valentin continuously going forwards, not with so aggressive and hard punches. On the other hand, Tagiev is trying to make damage with that left hand and left kick to body, and make good points to win the fight. We are in the last minute. Let's see if Valentin, again the same, nice dodging from Valentin. Good punch from Valentin to stop the fight, to stop the attack. Nice hands. If he listened the corner maybe earlier, it would be better. He throw nice punches, which starting from the right hand, not just left hand, and found the way to his head. He needed to work more with the hands. He was working with the left hand, but eventually great fight. Congratulations to both fighters. Will judges leave to judges to decide who won this fight? Both of them, they put the great performance, the best they could. On one side, power and strength. On the other side, endurance going forward. We'll see what the judges will say. This was the fight between Uzbekistani Bjorgon Tagiev, Dangerous Wolf from TK Dubai, and Valentin Tibat from France, Commando Abu Dhabi Gym. Both very experienced guys. And mutual respect. We're out, end of the fight. They did the best in the fighting after the fight. Give the hand, say the best words, good luck. And see you next time in the ring. UAM Promotions continuously putting this Muay Thai nights. This is round 6. And let's see the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Madame et Monsieur, Damai Gospoda, after completing 3 3-minute rounds in a middleweight Muay Thai contest, All three judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Bobby-John Dangerous Wolf. Thank you!
And as you can see and hear, Bobby-John is the winner. The technique going backwards and having a stronger kicks, stronger punches, made decision to the judges that that he won the fight. Valentin was a little bit more. He was aggressive going forwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this time to kindly invite back into the ring His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the president of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, we'd like to kindly invite into the ring as well Mr. Stefan Fox, the General Secretary of the International Federation of Muay Thai Associations and the Vice President of the World Muay Thai Council.
And what I wanted to say is that the stronger kicks and stronger punches won this fight. Congratulations to Bobby-John Tagiev from Uzbekistan. He is getting great support from the president of IFMA Federation, Stephen Fox, and the president of UAE Muay Thai Federation. Great job, great win. TKMMA coaches, they are keeping up with the good scoring.
How are you, sir?
Friends and family, happy for the win. And we are moving forward for the last fight of main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our sixth bout in our main event card. Our sixth bout of the evening is sanctioned for three-minute rounds in a super light heavyweight Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your man in charge of the action, our crowd favorite, your friend and mine, is Mashari Al-Mansouri from the United Arab Emirates.
And the referee is going into the ring for the last fight of main event. Super light heavyweight bout between very experienced fighters. One from Brazil and the other from Belarus. Honestly, really looking forward to see this fight, as the experience of the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is bout number 6 live on the UAM app. This bout is sanctioned for three-minute round. It's a super light heavyweight Muay Thai contest between Carlos Prates and Dimitri Valent.
As you heard the announcement, it's Carlos Prates from Brazil and Dimitri Valent from Belarus. Super light heavyweight fight. Both of them, as I said, very experienced, strong. We are talking about 82.5 kilos, 28 and 31
Ladies
years
and gentlemen,
old.
please help me welcome as we bring out first to the ring, fighting out of the right corner. He comes in at a height of 187 centimeters, weighing officially at 82.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 47 wins and only 6 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, señoras y señores, lutando do Brazil, Carlos the Nightmare Prates.
And Carlos Prates from Brazil is entering the ring. seen this guy fighting very, very, very good skills in Muay Thai. 47 wins. Nickname is the Nightmare. Let's see if he's gonna be the nightmare to Dimitri Valent, who is his opponent for this fight, which is well known in the IFMA Muay Thai Federation. Won minimum 10 world championships. Has a huge experience. Carlos Prates looks very calm. Looking forward for this fight. 187 tall.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, and now we bring him out. Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 185 centimeters, weighing officially at 82.5 kgs. He enters the arena with a pro record of 30 wins, 21 of those wins coming in by way of knockout, and only 10 losses. Representing Top Gym Dubai, ladies and gentlemen, дамы и господа, поприветствуем прямиком из Беларуси Дмитрий Дима Valent.
As you heard the announcer, Dimitri Dima Valent from Belarus. He is coming from Top Gym Dubai. Professional record of 30 wins and 10 losses. But on top of that, I would say minimum 150 amateur fights, 10 world championships in IFMA Muay Thai Federation. On the other side, Carlos Prates, Brazilian, coming from Fly Gym in Dubai. 47 wins and only 6 losses. I'm not sure if he has some amateur experience, but as I said, I know him from both fighters, seen them, how they fight, and that's gonna be a very strong, vicious fight of super light heavyweight. So far, the highest weight category in this event, and this is the main event, last fight before the title fights. We are now starting the Muay Thai dance before they start the fight. Carlos Prates has even Muay Thai tattoo on his chest. Complete dedication to Muay Thai. Training and living with the best in Thailand, same as Dimitri Valent, who is two fighters with a great experience and knowledge. It's gonna be tough, strong fight. Big punchers, big kicks, hard clinching, and probably very interesting outcome. Dimitri Valent is keep on going with his dance, where Carlos Prates is finished. Now Dimitri Valent is the only one who is continuing with the more traditional Muay Thai dance than the rest of the fighters of this event. But he still didn't go too long. Where we are ready to start the fight. Both guys are similar height, same weight. And we started the round one of this main event where Dimitri Valent is starting with his boxing techniques. And the Carlos Prates from Southpaw. Strong right kick from Dimitri Valent. Was that elbow? I didn't see. Let me see this clinch. Good pivoting, creating the space for the knee. Great elbow from Dimitri Valent. And long jab. Oof. Great punches going for the body, Dimitri. Good sweeping low kick on the standing leg. Again, strong body shot and finishing with the right elbow twice. 3 times right elbow trying to finish this fight, going for the body. This is the experience, what I was talking about. For sure, Carlos Prates is shocked, and now he swapped him in the clinch pivot. Dimitri Valent is showing the experience. Wow, what a change, and the right elbow again to cut the distance. Left overhand hook. Let's see if Carlos Prates can get out from these problems, which Dimitri Valent, okay, this was a nice elbow. Relaxed first round. Valent is looking for the body, and every time he comes too close, he lands that right elbow to the face of the Carlos Prates. Like there is always that space to place that elbow. Carlos is trying to cut the distance. Again, nice exchange with the elbow. Dimitri looking for the body twice. Long stop elbow with your left hand. And the Carlos is also attacking with the elbows. This is the pure strong Muay Thai elbowing. Even from distance, great pivot throw of the Carlos. Amazing first round of this Muay Thai night, round 6, between great fighters, experienced fighters. Even though it was a first round, I believe that they took it the easiest one. Let's see in the slow motion. Body shot, head hook with the left hook. Strong right kick, Dimitri Valent. Carlos tipping, catching. Valent wants to lift that leg up to throw him down. Again to body, and that was the right elbow over the hand. Trying to keep on moving forwards. Second time, but it was miss. Great pivot, cool pivoting in the clinch. And the school catch the tip and sweeping down the Carlos Prates. Let's see this attack of Carlos in clinching. Neutralized by Dimitri. And we are going to a second round of the good. Carlos started a little bit more lively. Great kick from Carlos. He's going forwards. Valent overhand with the left hand. Tried to sweep the low kick, standing leg. This is what he would tried the previous attack. This time he succeeded to disturb the pace of Carlos, which he succeeded at the moment. Carlos stopped going forward so much. Again, catching his standing right leg. Let's see in the clinch. Inactive clinch. Let's go on the distance. Half round passed. Again, Dimitri is looking for the body. Strong punches. Left elbow. Good kick. Kick on kick, our boys. Keeping the pace on each other. Close. Like you can feel their weight, that they're not anymore light as the previous fights, what we saw tonight. Again, Dimitri is going with it right overhead elbow. Body shot, changing up and down. Neutralizing that clinch, both of them. Strong punches, but Carlos saying nothing. Last 10 seconds, let's see who's gonna close the round. Dimitri kind of nice elbow, elbow and elbow. And Dimitri kind of closed the round with the start of Carlos. Interesting round, definitely less active than the first round, but still interesting, where both of them, they were throwing. Oh, that was a nice high kick at the beginning. I didn't see it from that angle. Now it was clear, landed. Definitely good round for Carlos. That was a good sweep on the standing leg, while the Carlos is trying to get the proper attack. Dimitri is always doing that overhand left hand. Couple of elbow and elbow here. Almost still. Yes, I love this Muay Thai style, when something almost land and then, okay, let's go through the laugh to that and keep on fighting. And we are going into the third and last round of this last main event, Muay Thai night, round 6 fight. Mutual respect. Hardest round, let's see. Okay, this is nice uppercut. Dimitri is going with the boxing techniques. Carlos, strong kick, opening the round. More light again, Carlos. Nice, dodging the kick, and a, wow, great boxing, hard punches, body, and going close, and then ending up now the second time with that right elbow. Every time he comes close and get the space, he put that elbow in place to Carlos. First minute. And inactive clinch. Let's go back on distance, guys. Carlos is there, where Dimitri is trying to disturb his pace with that, catching that standing leg. Carlos is laughing, typical Muay Thai. He didn't succeed in his attack. And break. Still nothing too much at the moment, but last round, last minute, they need to put some show, even though Dimitri is doing as much as he needs to close this fight. Had a little bit more harder and stronger punches and kicks, couple of landed elbows. Here was the good control, dodging the kicks of, oh, that was a nice punch from Carlos. Let's see if Carlos can go. He's kind of confident that he's finishing this fight in his win, where Dimitri, again, very nice sweep and clinch. It's all points for Dimitri in the judges' eyes. Carlos is kind of performing that he's winner of the fight, or he doesn't want to fight for the last 10 seconds instead of putting out the show. He didn't. I'm not sure if that's too smart for the judges' eyes, that in the last round in Muay Thai you're going backwards and lifting your hands, that you're confident in the win. I wish good luck. Dimitri Valent had great combos, great elbows, great sweeps. Let's see what the judge is gonna say. In last round, that was I think so, he had one or two clear punches in the face of Dimitri Valent, what I can remember. The rest of it was nice combos of Dimitri Valent, sweeping that standing leg. Tipping, getting this is the last round, couple of 30 seconds before the end. Look at this cool throw in the clinch. Let's hear the announcement. Carlos is very confident in the win.
Event number 6 comes to a close after 3 3-minute rounds in a super light heavyweight Muay Thai contest. We go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by split decision. To the red corner, lutando do Brasil, Carlos the Nightman Prates.
Congratulations. I'm surprised also. I'm sorry if I seen something different. Great job for Carlos Prates. Now the talk between the coaches, and Carlos.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite back into the ring Mr. Tariq Al-Maheri, the director of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, we'd also like to invite into the ring the Assistant Secretary for the Arab Muay Thai Federation, Mr. Musa Jaber, please.
And congratulations one more time to Carlos Prates on this win. He's gonna get the award from Executive Director of UAE Muay Thai Federation. And let's hear what Carlos will say.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm stood here with the nightmare himself, all the way from Brazil. It's Carlos Prates. Carlos, you took home today a split decision victory. How do you feel about that? That this is another split decision on your record. It is a win, however. He was a tough opponent. What were your thoughts on your opponent, Dimitri Valent?
Dimitri's really tough opponent. He's too strong, you know, and I had some problems. I didn't the game what I would like to do because he's too strong. So now I need to change my game, but everything going good and I won the fight and I'm really happy now. Can I say something? I want to say thanks to everybody who messaged me, support me, my manager, my friend Gerson, my coach in Brazil, my family, my mother, and also I want to say some things in Portuguese. Aí galera do Brasil aí, obrigado aí, Cris, não deu para fazer o jogo hoje, mas deu para levar a vitória. A galera aí da Trap House aí, é nóis, caralho, tamo junto. E queria dedicar essa vitória aí, meu brother Christian Martins aí, força aí, irmão. Tia Rose olhou por nós hoje aí e conseguimos trazer a vitória aí, mano, tamo junto.
What he said. Ladies and gentlemen, the nightmare, Carlos Prates!
Great job, great fight. Carlos Prates won the last fight of main event. Main card. Now we're gonna go to co-main event, sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head for our break, but don't go anywhere. The action is going to continue live in about the next 30 minutes when we return for our title cards. Don't go anywhere. We have 8 more talented fighters on the card, 4 WMC world title fights that are going to be announced right here live on the UAM Muay Thai Night round number 6. Until then, my name's been Rishi Paniker. I'm going to throw it away to my friend and yours, Mr. Ali Al-Khaja in the data analysis booth. Take care. See you soon.
As you heard the announcement, we have a break of 30 minutes. It is a real pleasure to see these fights live, and we'll see each other in 30 minutes for main event. Thank you very much, and see you soon.
أسعد الله مساكم مشاهدينا بكل خير. نرحب فيكم ونحييكم وين ما كنتم في تطبيق الUAM وعلى وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي لاتحاد الإمارات للموي تاي والكيك بوكسينج. حلة جديدة، شكل جديد، النسخة السادسة من ليلة الموي تاي ومن تحدي الأقوياء في هذه الليلة المميزة. مشاهدينا ومتابعينا وين ما كنتم، سواء في الإمارات، في الخليج، في الوطن العربي أو في أي مكان في العالم، نرحب فيكم في هذا اليوم المميز. مشاهدينا ومتابعينا، 17 جنسية، 30 لاعب، 15 نزال. عندنا 5 نزالات فرعية، 6 نزالات رئيسية و4 نزالات فيها تايتل. نعم مشاهدينا، 4 نزالات فيها أحزمة. النزال الأول راح يكون الإيشيان تايتل اللي راح يكون بين زكريا ولاعب منتخبنا الوطني زكريا واللاعب الفلبيني، والنزال الثاني راح يكون عندنا بين السيدات في الماد تايتل، والنزال الثالث والرابع في الانتركونتيننتال حزام القارات. طبعا خلصنا النزالات الرئيسية وخلصنا النزالات الفرعية، يا الوقت الحين اللي نعرف فيها شو صار في النزال، كيف الخصم فاز وكيف خسر. معاي محللين مميزين، طبعا كل شخص فيهم مسيرته حافلة في هذه الرياضة الموي تاي. نرحب معنا. We would love to welcome Vladimir today with us in the UAM.
Thank you very much.
So tell me today what your expectation and what do you think about the fight?
Basically, I would say this is one of the best fights I've seen for the many years. And it is very good that this happened in UAE finally.
Alhamdulillah.
And I'm very happy that there is so many countries have been presented now.
17 countries.
17 countries. And especially in these difficult times of the whole world, being surviving from the whole problems which is around.
Do you like the organizing itself?
It is excellent and perfect. I would say that federation have been improved for so many whatever possible to be say.
Alhamdulillah.
It is very good level of fights, very good level of organizing, very good coaches, very good everything.
Perfect.
From A to Z.
We're learning. Alhamdulillah.
That's great.
مشاهدينا، طبعا اتحاد الامارات للموي تاي والكيك بوكسينج دائما متبعين الاجراءات الاحترازيه وكلها على اعلى المعايير، تم فحص جميع المشاركين وتم حجرهم، والتباعد الاجتماعي موجود معنا في الفستيفال ارينا من دبي دانت الدنيا. طبعا نشكر الداعم الاول لهذا الاتحاد سيدي سمو الشيخ منصور بن زايد آل نهيان، الله يحفظه ويطول بعمره، الداعم والاب الروحاني لرياضه الموي تاي. وايضا الشكر موصول لسعاده عبد الله النيادي المدير رئيس هذا الاتحاد. وايضا نشكر كل اعضاء الاتحاد وكل شخص عمل خلف الكواليس لانجاح هذا اليوم بيوم ورا يوم وبانجاز ورا انجاز. طبعا طولت عليكم. نرحب معنا بضيفنا وبالمدرب المميز اللي يشارك ايضا بلاعبيه، 3 لاعبين ما شاء الله عليه. نرحب معنا بالمدرب ياسر بجش، حياك الله معنا.
حياك الله وبارك الله فيك اخوي علي.
قبل ما نتحدث عن اللاعبين وقبل ما نروح مع لاعبينك، لو تحدثنا عن تنظيم الفعاليه هذه، شو رايك فيها؟
شوف اخوي علي، اتحاد الامارات للموي تاي والكيك بوكسينج يفاجئنا بكل حدث. يعني نحن النسخه الماضيه قلنا هذا الشيء ما راح نشوف منه خلاص. البطوله هاي تفاجئنا بشيء مميز جدا، والشيء المميز اكثر اللي هي خلينا نقول عن اجراءات الاحترازيه للكوفيد 19 من تاريخ وصول اللاعبين لتاريخ دخولهم الفندق لتاريخ خروجهم. خلينا نبلش من المطار. موضوع المطار يعني تنظيم يعني شيء مش طبيعي.
الحمد لله.
يعني انا كمدرب عندي لاعبين خبروني ياسر انت تجلس ما لك علاقه بشيء، نحن نتكفل بكل شيء.
الحمد لله.
من الالف الى الياء على
الله يجزيهم الخير.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. بنيجي لموضوع اللي هو الاحداث الرئيسيه او خلينا نقول يعني شوف نحن الفايتات كلها يعني صعب نقول كلها نرشحها تكون فايتات رئيسيه.
والله فايتات ناريه كلها
فايتات ناريه،
ضرب نار مثل ما يقولون.
من الفايت الاول للفايت الاخير يعني عم نشوف مفاجآت جدا، عم نشوف الموي تاي عم تطبق على ارض الواقع.
الحمد لله.
يعني نحن اليوم انا كمدرب عندي عقود مع فرنسا، مع بريطانيا، مع تايلاند. يعني اليوم نحن يمكن واصلني فوق ال 50-60 لاعب. بس ارجوك اعطينا فرصه نلعب مع اتحاد الامارات للموي تاي
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله.
يعني
هذا شيء جدا جميل.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. والاهم من هيك الحين يعني اللاعبين اللي يجوا مثلا الفريق لفرنسا عم يتفاجئ بقول لك نحن اول مره بنشوف هيك تنظيم
واحتكاك. بعد غير التنظيم نتكلم عن احتكاك اللاعبين نفسهم، فرنسا مع الامارات مع كل الدول هاي 17 دوله المشاركين.
اخوي علي الاداره الصحيحه الناجحه هي اللي بتولد الامور هاي. يعني نحن اليوم انا مثلا بواجه لو مشكله صغيره او كبيره، بتلاقي الفريق الصغير الكبير قبل الصغير بتدخل، شو بدك، شو نساعدك، شو نساوي. فهذا الاشياء كلها نحن يعني نحن المدربين بنرتاح نفسيا. يعني البطولة الأولى الثانية الثالثة نحن الحين عم نيجي مرتاحين نفسيا. والأهم من ذلك الشيء المهم جدا اللي هو الاهتمام الطبي باللاعب.
الحمد لله.
يعني أنا اليوم بجيب لاعبي مطمئن، اللاعب إذا اجته إصابة اتحاد الإمارات موجود ما يتركونه بأفضل المستشفيات يحطونه للاعب.
الحمد لله.
فهمت علي كيف؟
صحيح.
هذا نحن اليوم يعني بتعرف الرياضة لا تخلى من الإصابات.
أكيد.
فهمت علي كيف؟ والحمد لله رب العالمين شيء طيب جدا. نشكر اتحاد الإمارات وللمواي تاي والكيك بوكسينج، سيدي الشيخ منصور بن زايد، سعادة عبد الله بن نياد، عبد الله النيادي الله يحفظهم يا رب، استاذ طارق مهيري، كل الصف،
كل صغيره وكبيره.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. يعني يقول شو اللي بدك اياه، شو اللي يصير، شو الحمد لله رب العالمين شيء طيب.
وهذا الشيء اللي خلى الرياضه تتطور عندنا. يعني بفتره قصيره we got the recognition of the Muay Thai for Olympic.
I know.
Which is really amazing in UAE and for all Muay Thai in the world.
I know.
So tell me, Vladimir, what do you think about the fighter and their rates? According to what you saw today, do you think they were like close match or there is a gap between each other?
No, I mean in general, of course, there is most of the fights which I've seen today, or whatever, I keep close attention on them.
20 years or 25 years.
Yeah. So I would say that today fights, most of the fighters have been very balanced. Yes. In terms of their techniques and
there is no give
level,
up. Yes.
Level of fighting. But you see, I would say like I know I maybe I will explain a bit long story, but I need to tell it because otherwise it is not understandable.
Yes, we should hear
so,
it.
So basically, if you see at all level of all the sports in the world now, for example, if you take in ice hockey. Before it was a couple of countries playing ice hockey.
Now everybody.
Now you see in other countries, even UAE playing ice hockey. Okay, and the level of players are reaching each other by physical training because before, when we started Muay Thai in UAE, it was 20 years ago, people didn't know the difference between boxing and Muay Thai.
Yes.
Now there is boxing, kickboxing, Wako, another series, and everybody knows what's the difference between them. So people get educated. So basically the physical condition of all the fighters are same now because most of them are training with the same techniques.
They train twice a day, I would say.
And they train at the same period of time and all of them at the same physical conditions.
Yes.
But in general, for example, if you know there is racing of two cars, both of them are the same engine. One of them winning, let me ask you the question, why?
The driver. I would say, okay, it is with the car, but the driver.
Okay, because one of the drivers is more fast, one of the drivers is more experienced,
yes.
One of the drivers is more tricky, is more foxy.
He knows more the trick in this race.
See, another point which we say in any martial arts or any kind of sports. So the very, very important for fighters who comes on the daily basis. When you come to the practice, you have to practice things which you will use in a fight.
Yes.
Because if you practice something in the club,
sure.
And when you come to the fight and you start to use something else, so it doesn't really work because your muscles have to use same things which you practice. So basically, when the two equal fighters with the same technical, physical conditions are coming to the fight, so one of them has to be more smart.
Yes.
One of them has to be more, as I always say, tricky. One of them has to be...
I would cut you here. Yeah. And there is a big role of a coach in the fights. Of course, there is... He gives tips. This tips maybe the player cannot see in the fight itself.
Correct. But this time the fighter should listen to the coach. And he should accept the coach to help him.
Yes.
Because if the fighter is thinking that he is more smarter and he can do things better than the coach, tell him to do.
Yeah.
Like some of the fights which we've seen today, I was really surprised that the guys were coming in the first round and they're doing very good, strong techniques.
Second round.
And second round, they do opposite things completely.
We will analyze this because I wrote it. I wrote very specific. I want disagreement here today.
No worries.
Big coaches, they need to disagree in something.
We are here for that.
4 ألقاب في بطولة واحدة. عمرك شفت هذا الشيء؟
صراحة لا.
Have you ever seen 4 titles in one day in one championship? 4 big title.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it before in Thailand, but not in UAE.
First time in UAE?
Yeah, it is first time in UAE, and I'm very, very happy about it. Seriously.
Inshallah, we will go global more and more.
Definitely.
Let's analysis. Now it is the time for the real thing. Okay, so in the first fight, we had a fight between Aslamajan and Josh.
Joshua. Yeah,
yes.
Joshua.
So tell me why unanimous decision for Aslamajan, he won. Why? I would love to know your point of view. Why he won, what things he did so he could win in this. Captain Yasser?
تتكلم عربي انجليزي؟
اللي تبغاه.
Okay. Look, regarding Joshua, he's more like we can say like traditional. He used more traditional style. Okay, the problem here, some people coming background from the kickboxing. Okay, Joshua, he's a pure Muay Thai. And don't forget, he's very young guy, you know. He's, I think, something 19, 18 years old, you know. The other guy is more aggressive, more like he didn't give chance for this guy, you know. By the way, this guy, 3rd time he lost.
Oh.
Okay. First time, 2nd time, and this first time he fight with my boy Mahdi El Jamari.
Mahdi, mashallah.
Mahdi, but the problem, he fight K1, but his style not K1.
His style is Muay Thai.
His style Muay Thai.
Oh.
His guy is more pure Muay Thai. But the other guy is coming from other martial arts, you know. It's like he cannot stay in the same rhythm.
Oh.
So, for example, now before I have many people, I bring Thai people, fight against Moroccan, okay? Moroccan guys kill Thai people because Thai people still use the traditional style. Moroccan guy very fast. He used K1 style. He cannot. He didn't give him chance even to escape or to move.
I can see that. Yes.
Right.
That's why anonymous decision made for him. What do you think, in your point of view? Do you agree or disagree with him?
I'm sorry, I didn't see the first fight.
Okay, let's move.
I came late, so but I will tell in general the difference between what Yasser is saying now. The point is, even the last fight we saw, okay, or maybe 2 fights before, yes, that guy was fighting.
We're going there. Let's keep him for later.
Yeah,
on.
basically, you cannot just move forward. You need to start from something, okay? I was always saying, like, to start attack, you have to use your hands or your legs. Better to use your hands, because you cannot just move forward without attacking the person whom you fight with, okay? And your hands and legs should move accordingly to your practice, like whatever you already learn and whatever your body physical conditions allowed you to do.
Then use it.
Like some people, they can kick high, some people they can kick low, some people are left-handed, some people are right-handed. Okay, some people were practicing mainly in K1 or kickboxing.
Yes.
So what is the difference between Muay Thai and kickboxing?
You
know,
big
elbows and knees are different.
Yeah.
But in general, the K1 is much more technically faster and more, say, technically organized, because the rhythm, what Yasser is saying, is different.
It's different, yes. Okay, so on the second fight, Ibrahim Bilal, which is Yasser coach player, against Sibro, which Sibro won in this fight, and it was a close fight. Ibrahim did very well, but eventually he lost.
أنا شهادتي مجروحة بإبراهيم يعني.
خبرنا شو سبب خسارة إبراهيم وشو اللي صار؟
شوف ابراهيم بلش الايقاع جدا عالي.
كان الشوط الاول كامل لابراهيم.
كان ايقاع عالي. الجوله الثانيه كانت يعني متقاربه جدا. اوكي. الجوله الثالثه ابراهيم رفع الايقاع. انا صراحه اعطيت الفوز في البدايه لابراهيم، بس بالنهايه القرار الحكام ما شاء الله عليهم، لانه الفايت كان كثير قريب. انا قلت لك شهادتي مجروحه في ابراهيم.
لا والله ابراهيم قدم اداء طيب، وعمري ما شفته يخسر. عمري ما شفته يخسر.
انا من احد الاشياء قلت له ابراهيم انت ما لازم تضلك فايت، يعني من الطبيعي انك تخسر. About this guy, like
Ibrahim,
the first time he lost, you know,
in his life.
He was crying.
How many fights he has?
Now around 5-6 fights.
Okay.
Yeah, he was amateur.
All professional, no?
Yeah, before he's 4 years UE champion.
Okay.
He, by the way, he's now 19 years old.
Mashallah.
Okay.
He has a great.
old.
This guy has a great future. I would say that.
Actually, both of them they did very well. It was very close decision.
شو فرص التحسين? Improvement. We need improvement.
You watch the fight?
From where you watch, so we can go.
So I think I come with these guys' fight with Sheras.
Okay.
So, but anyways, I know that whatever I see the fighters during last couple of events of UAE, because I was watching on the
UAM. The best application in the world.
Yeah, it's a very good application and very easy to watch fight. I've seen a couple of previous events in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
I don't remember it was K1 or Muay Thai, whatever. I think once I watched Muay Thai as well. So basically, I see the improvements of UAE fighters. They're really improving.
Yeah, he's improved a lot.
So the good thing is sometimes for the fighters, very important to lose. Because
in order to learn more,
in order to improve,
that's what I'm saying. Always
the limit.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
And sometimes the lose giving way more than
to push
than win, because he start to understand that he need to practice more, learn more, that he is not on the same level if he believes on himself. He needs to improve himself to be better, and for that sometimes you need to lose.
يس
نرجع لابراهيم ممكن
لا نروح لبعد ابراهيم.
اوكي
ابراهيم خلاص احنا خلصنا منه.
الفايت اللي بعده محمد مرضي لعب معنا.
محمد مرضي this is a great fighter. he ما شاء الله win.
الحمد لله
مبروك.
رب العالمين. الله يبارك فيك.
give him مبروك. his player. شو ليش فاز؟
شوف محمد مرضي طريقته او الخطه اللي كان متبعينها المدربين
المدرب
انا
اقول انا
لا مش انا خلينا نقول الله يعطيهم العافيه الكابتن عمر المدربين التايلانديين الكابتن عادل
حلو.
الله يعطيهم العافيه الايقاع كان مختلف عن الايقاعات الباقي. انا اليوم محمد فاجأني انه عم بيطلع جوله
جدا كان
الجوله الاخيره خلاص ما يقدر اللاعب تلاحظ كان في يعني اخطاء من اللاعب عضه لمحمد يعني ليش؟ لانه لما عملوا له الكلينش ما يقدر يتنفس
خلاص
ما يقدر يتنفس
فعلا.
اللاعب الثاني جيد جدا ولكن اللاعب الثاني ينقصه اللياقه البدنيه ما قدر يكمل مع محمد اللياقه البدنيه. ما شاء الله عليهم اثنين كويسين وكان فايت جدا قوي. انا صراحه الجوله الثانيه شويه يعني
كنت خايف
قلبي كنت خايف
فعلا. الجوله الثانيه كانت
بس المدرب هو اللي بغير. We can say always the first round for the fighter, second or third round for like they can change everything. So this guy Muhammad, first round, second round he start almost draw the fight. You know, the third round the coach change all
his style,
all style. Okay, especially Muhammad he use more elbows. And the other guy he use as he said like the other guy he's coming from they use more K1, more boxing and kicks. You know, yes. The third fight Barboza. And the Swedish guy Ilyass Barboza can
let's go to Nuruddin and Samir. Nuruddin Samir because he watched it. I want the disagreement here. You watched here, yes? Okay. Nuruddin Samir he won. And
yes.
I would like to know why he won. What do you think about the techniques that he used? And I want you to tell me your opinion as well. Yes.
Okay. So I would say like
it was a close fight.
It was a very close fight, first of all, and it is very good. Second is, in my belief, like maybe Yasser will agree with me, but if the fighter going to the ring to not to win, to kill somebody, he has no power and he has no right movements because his hands, his muscles are not working properly. Okay, so Sheros want to win by knockout. All his punches and kicks.
First round he was going all in.
Yeah, so, but the problem is you cannot always work on, in Muay Thai always we say like better to punch 10 times light to the same place than you punch once and you miss it, okay? Because in this case again, we already discussed today like most of the fighters physically are very, very equal.
Yes.
So, and you know, to make a guy, to knock down the guy, you need just power of 30 kilos. maybe Yasser with his weight can punch of 250 kilos punch.
Yeah, Yasser, oh man, you should see it on Instagram every day.
Every day. Okay, so this is what we talk about. Like in general, if your techniques are more relaxed, more correct, more targeted in the points.
Yes.
And you did. By the way, I want to say something about referees today.
Say.
They are perfect.
MashaAllah. You know why?
In my opinion,
you know why? Because
they're very good today.
Because the Federation of Muay Thai and Kickboxing, they make every 2 or 3 months, they put him in program for referee, and that's why they are improving time by time. All of them are international.
Referees are perfect.
Yeah, mashallah, alhamdulillah. We have now more than 5 Emirati referees.
This is excellent because there is much less mistakes, and for me, like for a person who is in Muay Thai all my life, so basically my guesses after the fights are like 99.9% correct.
Yeah, because 25 or 20 years in Muay Thai, of course.
And of course, I am very happy about it because there is no surprises. Means like when the coaches are coming and they knows mainly the reason of their fighter win or lose.
Nobody sad.
Nobody sad.
Because this is what he got, what he claims.
There is some equal fights.
A clear decision, right? Clear
decisions.
Yep.
But I would say there is some, basically in refereeing, you have to calculate not only the number of punches, but number of punches which reach the target, which is more important. Because last fight, for example, which we saw, the guy who was Brazilian guy, he did, or the French guy.
The Valentin.
He did so many punches and so many attacks. But how many of them reached the targets?
Not too much.
Way less than the guy who was punching 10 times less, but almost most of them reached the targets.
Sorry, guys,
that's the difference.
To cut you, the time is limited because now we will have the last 4 fight with the title. So before we go, I would love to know your opinion in this 4 fight. Who do you think will take the belt in the mat fight? Who do you think?
Okay, I want all you fighters win because I'm a fan of Yasser.
No,
I want all the fighters of you win today.
No, but I want your opinion according to numbers, to statistics, to first fight, mat fight. Who do you think?
So,
Ines, Myriam, just a name.
Okay, Ines.
What do you think, Coach Yasser?
I agree with him.
Okay, second fight, Zakaria or Phillip? I say Zakaria. Next question, Amine or Francesco?
Francesco.
No, Amine.
This
See,
fight,
I told you, Ali, from the beginning. Let the right side win.
Especially this fight it will be a very hard fight.
It's gonna be very, very, very hard fight.
Okay.
But I have faith in Amine. Last fight, Ilyass and Angel. What do you think?
Again, like for me, it's a bit complicated because I don't know both of them. I've never seen their fights.
Last word, Coach Yasser.
Ilyass, he changed his style.
We'll see today.
He changed his style. You see Ilyass now, how he clinching, how he knees, right? So Ilyass, he planning good, you know, and he listen 100% to the coaches. So many fights I watch for Ilyass, right? Some of fighters, they not listen to the coach, but this guy, you know.
See, this is the problem I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So sometimes you see Ilyass, he's done. But second round, you see another guy coming, you know?
He's going different style, different everything. Anyway, I would love to thank you, Vladimir, for today being here today with us. كابتن ياسر، شكرا على تواجدك وحضورك ومبروك على الفوز.
الله يبارك
على فوز اللاعبين وهارد لك للي فاز.
And good luck for you in your hard works.
By the way, I worked together with Mr. Vladimir 2010, the first IFMA with Muhammad Sanad. Do you remember?
It was many years ago.
ما شاء الله. Thank you both مشاهدينا ومتابعين تطبيق الUAM وعلى وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي لاتحاد الامارات للموي تاي والكيك بوكسينج لهني، ونكون وصلنا لنهايه تحليلنا، والحين بنبدا اخر 4 نزالات التايتل، فتابعوها واستمتعوا معنا، ونرجع الحين للزملاء المميزين. مع السلامه.
Good Good evening from the United Arab Emirates to those of you joining us here live on the UAM app for another action-packed fight night. Muay Thai fans, for those of you in attendance, and for the hundreds of thousands watching in from around the globe, this is Muay Thai Night, round number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, UAM is proud to welcome you all to Muay Thai Night, round number 6, brought to you exclusively and live on the UAM app, broadcasting you live from the Festival City Arena at the luxurious city of Dubai. Tonight's event is proudly presented to you by UAM in association with the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, as well as being supported by the International Federation of Muay Thai Association, as well as the WMC, the World Muay Thai Council. This event is officially sponsored by Leeds Projects Management. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead now and download the UAM app to cover all things of Muay Thai and kickboxing news in the region. Ladies and gentlemen, with all being said and done, we're going to move straight into the action. We've got 4 WMC fight titles up for grab. Moving on, we bring on our opening title card of the evening. Our opening title card of the evening is for the vacant female MAD, Muay Thai against drugs, flyweight title. Sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds in the WMC female flyweight division in a Muay Thai contest. Bringing on first, your referee in charge of the action, representing the WMC, referee Gunther Plank from Austria.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live for the end of the Muay Thai Night round 6 for the main event. In this case, we are looking for a flyweight med title.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome first into the ring, fighting out of the red corner. She comes in at a height of 164 centimeters, weighing in officially at 51 kgs. Tonight she enters the ring with a pro record of 20 wins and only 4 losses. Representing the Binos Gym, she fights out of Belgium. Please give it up for her. It's Ines Es Salehy.
As you heard the announcement, we are going with girls fight co-main event for med title, flyweight division. And Ines Es Salehy is coming out, 25 years old. The weight category, flyweight, is 51 kilos. Joining us, ladies and gentlemen, for this Muay Thai Night round 6, organized by UAM Promotions and UAE Muay Thai Federation of great fights so far. We had 11 fights and now we have 4 more title fights to finalize this event. First co-main event with these girls is Ines from Belgium, fighting out of Binus Gym in Dubai. She has a nice score of 20 wins, 4 losses. On the other hand, we're waiting the announcement of the opponent. Who has a good nickname of Little Killer. We're gonna hear.
And now, bringing out her opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, she comes in at a height standing of 166 centimeters, weighing in officially at 51 kgs. Tonight she enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 44 wins and 9 losses, with 9 of those wins coming in by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Montpellier, France, it's Myriam, the Little Killer Djedidi.
As you heard, Myriam is getting into the ring against Ines. Myriam is coming from France, Little Killer nickname, fighting out of Abu Dhabi Muay Thai gym in Abu Dhabi. Big score of 44 wins and 9 losses, 1 draw. Flyweight of 51 kilogram. A little bit taller than the opponent, 166 centimeters height against the opponent of Ines, 164. We are talking about the fight from Belgium and France. Little Killer. This is interesting entering of the ring. Bit different than usual, saying hi to the judges and referees. The experienced referee from Austria, inviting them to touch the gloves. Co-main event for the title, Met title, flyweight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring out of the center of the ring the vacant Muay Thai against drugs, the mad female flyweight title.
And we're gonna see the title. Who's gonna win this fight? Here is the title belt from the lady in the hands. Who's gonna win that belt? The World Muay Thai Council. Beautiful belt. And together with the first round starting after the Muay Thai dance, the ladies will perform. Myriam and Ines.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight is starting for the vacant MAD female flyweight title. Sanctioned for 3 3-minute rounds by the WMC female flyweight division in a Muay Thai matchup between Ines Es Salehy and Myriam Djedidi. Your referee in charge of tonight's action by the bell is Gunther Plank from Austria. Your 3 judges ringside are Rebecca Hodl from Austria, Konstantin Zakharov from Russia, and Edrogan Aydin from Turkey.
Let's wish them good luck. But before the Muay Thai dance, the interesting fact about women fighting usually end up much more vicious and dangerous than boys. They don't know how to stop, they don't calculate, they just go all in. So for this title, I believe the fight will be also, there will not be reserves and they will give all in like every fighter, but sometimes way more interesting to look and watch the women fighters. Let's see their dancing. Ines is continuing her dance, just saying hi to the judges. Where Myriam is also finished. They're gonna touch their gloves. Final words from the corner. And we are ready for 3 minutes, 3 rounds to see the winner of the title belt, Met title flyweight division. Myriam is a little bit older than Ines. Myriam is 32 years old, Ines 25. But in terms of fighting record, both of them, they are very experienced. So let's see. Myriam is starting from a southpaw, where Ines is starting the lead, the fight with the nice footwork, putting in the corner. Great low kick. Powerful kicks from Ines. Great catch of the tip. Nice catch of the kick. Not so much about the sweeping, as it was a pushing, holding and pushing her leg. Kick on block. Try attack with the right elbow, but a little bit from far distance. First clinch of the evening. Oof. That was Myriam's dominant strength in the upper part of the body, pushing her to the floor. Nice feint, didn't use that thing. Myriam kind of getting the control of the ring. Good left hand feint and then kick. We are entering in the last minute of the first round, introduction round. Girls are testing each other. Myriam, excellent response and reaction after Ines' attack. Basic combo of left hand and right kick to the body. Clinching, active clinching, nothing to remember, but they are going on distance. 1, 2, and kick. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Ines. Let's see the clinch, trying to control Myriam, doing the pivot. And end of first round, opening round, kind of a warm-up for the girls, I would say. Myriam has some signs of a blood, but it's all just marks of the beginning of the fight. That was a great catch of the tip and trying to get into the clinch. Block without reaction. Good jab to enter the fight and ending up in the clinching. The time's out. We are going to a second round. Myriam is taking a little bit slower recovery with her coaches in corner, but he's ready to start. Touch gloves, and we are second round fight. Myriam tried it with the feint. Good reaction, nice double right kick from Ines. Left double block from Myriam, tried to react to those low kicks. Good, again the same attack with the left hand and right kick to the body. Ines is again starting first beginning of the round with attacking and putting a pressure. Clinching. Neutralized. Good reaction of Myriam to catch the kick and go for the attack. There is an up elbow. Ines almost fell out of the ring. All's fine, referee says, let's go, continue the fight. Myriam is putting again some pressure on Ines by attacking the first passive clinch to go to the distance. Nice play from Ines with the low kicks. There was a tip into face, which ended up and they are ready to continue. Nice tip from Myriam to stop the attack of Ines. Oh, that was a great right hand into face of Myriam while she was creating the attack. Again, the same right kick, right hand, but Myriam didn't stop her. Beautiful catch and the right elbow. Myriam is still on going forwards and advancing in that clinch a little bit with more power in upper body and putting some kicks. Nice punches and ending up in clinch. Myriam, every round, kind of first couple of 1 or 2 minutes, build the fight, and then last minute she put on pressure on Ines. Let's see some slow motion where in this round Ines had like nice 2 clean punches with the right hand to face of Myriam. Let's see if we're gonna see that. Okay, this was a nice punch from Myriam into face of Ines. And clinch pivoting to change the position on the nice. Kick on kick. That was I talking about, that first right hand to face. Elbow try attack, didn't end it up. And we are going for round number 3. Good, Myriam is now starting a little bit more aggressive from the beginning, as it's a 3rd round. She don't wait, she doesn't have time to wait anymore. The last round, it has to be always all in. Great combination and ending up with a nice tipping. Myriam, there she is. She's back here on attacking her first. Okay, let's go stand up and continue fighting. Whoa, nice back spin elbow. Good 1-2. She's attacking with that left hand at the moment, Myriam. There's a cross. That was a good right elbow to stop the attack of Ines. It landed on the block, but eventually stopped her attack. Excellent attack of Myriam after punching and kick and then dodge the kick. Good control. She is keep on going forwards. Let's see if Ines also can endure this fight. Myriam is having 30 more seconds. Who's gonna take the lead and attack? Myriam, nice contra with the punches and still putting a pressure. Deep into the chest. Last 10 seconds to finish the first co-main event title. And ending it in the clinch, respectful hug. Great Juberg girls. We came to see the decision of the judges. The organization of UAM put a great show tonight, where we are seeing 4 title fights, and this is the first of the ladies title fight. Rest 3 are a man. The only fight actually we see tonight which are performed from the girls. And some slow motion of the 3rd round. They fell together here. Good skipping of that punch and then reaction going forwards. Couple of punches ending up with the kick. We'll hear what the judges said about this fight and who's gonna win the title of flyweight med title, flyweight division. Ines from Belgium or Myriam from France. Myriam the little killer, age 32, or Ines, age of 25. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing 3 3-minute rounds in the WMC female flyweight division in a Muay Thai matchup for the vacant MAD Muay Thai against drugs flyweight title, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by split decision, declaring the new MAD flyweight title to Myriam, the little killer, Djedidi.
As you heard, Myriam, congratulations. The new flyweight Med title. She was a bit more aggressive going forward. She was leading the fight, working first. Had some clear shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite back into the stage, in the center of the ring, your friend and mine, His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the president of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, we'd like to kindly invite in Mr. Stephen Fox, the General Secretary of the International Federation of Muay Thai Association and the Vice President of the World Muay Thai Council.
You heard the names, two big names, Stephen Fox and Abdullah, the president of UAE Muay Thai Federation. They're gonna give this title to Myriam Djedidi for winning this fight against Ines. World Muay Thai Council Med champion. Great job, Myriam.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your new Muay Thai Against Drugs flyweight female title champion. Please give a round of applause for Myriam, the Little Killer Djedidi.
Congratulations one more time for new title. We're gonna hear what she's gonna say now, how happy she is and how hard she was working to get this title.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am stood here with the new MAD flyweight female champion of the world, Myriam Djedidi, the Little Killer. How do you feel, Little Killer? You think you got that in the bag? You're right now here with the gold belt itself. How does it feel? This must be a momentous occasion right now in your life. If you could share with us and the viewers at home, what are you thinking?
I am very happy. I feel very good. I want to thank Stephen Fox for this opportunity. Thank you very much. And I want to say thanks to my coaches because they work with me very, very hard. And I'm happy. That's it.
So you're happy. You are the new MAD flyweight female champion of the world. What is next for you? Are you going to try and come back in the ring, prove that you are the dominant female force here?
Of course that I will do it. I will work more. I will work very hard, and I'm very confident because I have the best coach that we can have. So yeah, inshallah, I will do it.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the new MAD female flyweight champion, Myriam Djedidi.
You heard her. She's gonna work hard to be more better. She's coming from the Abu Dhabi Muay Thai gym in Abu Dhabi. She is from France, and she has the best coach who's gonna work with her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move initially into our second title card of the evening. The second bout of the evening is for the vacant WMC Asian Featherweight title, sanctioned for 5 3-minute rounds in the WMC Featherweight division in a Muay Thai matchup. Your referee in charge of tonight's action is Gunther Plank from Austria as the representative from the WMC. Ladies and gentlemen, this is sanctioned for 5 3-minute rounds for the vacant WMC Asian Featherweight title in a Featherweight division Muay Thai matchup. The matchup is currently standing between Phillip Delarmino and Zakaria El Jamari.
And ladies and gentlemen, like announcement says, we are continuing with another title, Asian title in this case, Featherweight, which means 57 kilos. Between Phillip and Zakaria. Phillip is from Philippines and Zakaria is from UAE. Both are aged 30 years old. And we're gonna hear the announcement of each of the fighters coming to the ring and fighting for this title.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome as we bring on first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes in at a height of 165 centimeters, weighing in officially at 57 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 15 wins, 3 losses, with 5 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. Fighting out of Iloilo, Philippines, it's El Capitan, Phillip Delarmino.
Phillip Delarmino from Philippines. Score of 15 wins, 3 losses. Nickname Capitan. This is the featherweight, 57 kilograms, 165 centimeters tall, age 30. And this fight is scheduled for 3 minutes, 5 rounds as the title fight. So we can expect tough fight of those lightweight, featherweight fighters to put high show performance, a lots of punches, a lots of kicks. And let's hear who is the opponent. UAE.
And now, bring on his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in at a height of 167 centimeters, weighing in officially at 57 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a near pro record of 13 wins, boasting only a singular loss. Fighting for the UAE national team, he is the fighting pride of Abu Dhabi. Please help me welcome Zakaria Robinhood El Jamari.
And from UAE is coming Zakaria El Jamari. Also, that's the 57 kilos, a little bit taller than his opponent, 167 centimeters, 30 years old, same as his opponent. Nickname Robinhood. Let's see what Robin Hood can do against this Filipino. Phillip Capitan. You're gonna see that World Muay Thai Council belt, for which the fighters will fight. The score is pretty much equal. 15 wins on one side, 13 wins on the other side. Who's gonna put another win and get that title under their belt? And fighters are ready to start their.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second title card fight of the evening is for the vacant World Muay Thai Council Asian Featherweight title, sanctioned for 5 3-minute rounds in the WMC Featherweight division in a Muay Thai contest. Your referee in charge of tonight's action, as always, referee Gunther Plank from Austria. Your 3 judges ringside are Rebecca Hodel from Austria, Konstantin Zadanov from Russia, and Edrugan Aydin from Turkey. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we now bring forth the vacant WMC Asian Featherweight title.
And let's see that belt. The boys are ready to perform their Muay Thai dance before the fight. But the girls are first bring the belt and the count of the round. World Muay Thai Council Asian title, featherweight, 57 kilograms. second fight of this main event for the titles. The fighters are starting their Muay Thai dance. Zakaria and Phillip. Same age, similar fight score. And now we're gonna see their performance. Who's gonna get that title? Both fighters are going into the center of the ring to continue performing their dance. Phillip is doing more traditional Muay Thai dance, where Zakaria is getting prepared with the prayer and clean himself of everything and getting ready for the title fight. Both of them looking in great shape to put a fight tonight on fire. We have 5 rounds of 3 minutes, and I can expect only a high pace of the fight of each round. Touch gloves, and first round we start. Good luck, boys. Zakaria is starting with the miss of low kick, and Phillip is doing a tip. Phillip is having a nice Muay Thai stance. There's a nice overhand cross on head of Phillip. That was a great reaction with the left hook. If that landed, Zakaria has amazing boxing techniques. And we'll see how Phillip will respond to that. Good catch of the tip with the redirection with the hands. Nice control of the distance from both fighters. As I said, the speed is a key element in this fight. Both fighters are extremely fast. Great catch. the same thing. Phillip is doing that low kick, and Zakaria is each time catching it and responding with the great boxing techniques. Amazing reaction from Zakaria. Good kick from Phillip. Nice catch. First clinch of this fight in this round. Nice. The referee saw the chair in the middle of the ring. The fighter's good reaction with the left hook of Zakaria. Whoa, that was a great high kick of Phillip. In the last second of the round for this countdown, but Zakaria didn't feel it, but it was great high kick. Seconds out. Whoa. What a nice finish for Phillip for the round. Zakaria got a little bit hands down, and Phillip used that to land high kick, but Zakaria had a couple of great punches landing on the face of the Phillip. Sweep of the leg. Let's see how it's gonna end on the end of this first round, which was pretty much controlled from Zakaria until the last second of the round. That was the high kick. It looked like it's gonna be a middle kick, like he's gonna catch it, and then it went to the head. It wasn't like that he got any kind of knockdown. He just fall down, blink of an eye, stand up and be ready to continue, but it was a count. In these title fights of Muay Thai, 5 rounds. We have a longer break now in the corner. So that first round definitely was like a warm-up for the fighters. And in this category of 57 kilograms, they will be able to add the speed and power into the next round. So we are starting the round number 2. The fighters are ready. Referee is trying to clean the water, that it's not so slippery when they get in clinch. And round number 2. Good block by Phillip. Fast hands from Zakaria. Again, same type of the high kick. Looks like it's gonna be a middle kick and it goes to the head. It wasn't that like a first one on the end of the first round. Now this high kick also made some damage for sure to Zakaria. No countdown, but let's see how they're gonna continue. Good tip, very good tips from Phillip Delarmino. Great start of the second round for him. Captain. Now Zakaria doesn't start so much first. trying to get the right distance, but kind of Phillip put his own style of the fighting at the moment. That was not usual, sweeping in the Muay Thai clinch. And they're continuing from their distance. Both of them very light. Zakaria will try from another guard, changing to southpaw. And in the clinch was not bad, where Phillip half executed the sweeping. Great tip, and then getting out to exit with the kick. Again out the left high kick. Zakaria is keep on going forwards, not stopping. This is what I was talking about, these lightweight categories, where there is a great pace and fighting and still a lot of power in their punches and kicks. Both fighters Phillip is trying to do the same attack, going like for middle kick and ending up in the head, but Zakaria didn't allow this time. And the weird throws in the... Again, Phillip is throwing that high kick, that it looks like a low kick. Building from a middle kick to a high kick, actually, sorry. Nice. Zakaria started to finish this on, and the round is done. Very nice round for the both of the fighters. Phillip a little bit kind of step up, even though Zakaria was always putting pressure and attacking with the hands to go first into the fight, where Phillip hit couple. This was one of those tricky middle kick ending up into the face of Zakaria. Great tip to face, and then ending up with the right punch twice. Zakaria was trying to cool him down with catching to clinch, falling down in the guard. Good kick, good catch. Second time that kick on the head. Clear. Very nice performing of that right kick twice, so which looks like it going for a middle kick, ending up into face. He did even one time with the left leg, the same kick. Tricking Zakaria, who has maybe a little bit lower hand sometimes, to be able to be faster to perform his boxing techniques and attack. Phillip seconds out. Now we are going into this third round, and I believe they're gonna go with a more higher intensive pace, because there is only few rounds left. Introduction is done, and then the fight can start now. Let's see. Good luck, boys. Third round on. Zakaria started aggressively, as is that his style, into his clinching distance. Now he has hands high to protect of himself of the kick. It's not allowed to do this kind of throws. That's the reason why referee was helping, stopping not to fall. The Phillip is attacking with the kick and trying to even cut the distance with the elbow once they go very close to the clinch. Zakaria has high hands up on the head to protect of eventual that high kick, which Phillip has mastered, that it looks like it goes to body. Back spin. The clinching is not so much in any favor, so it's better when they go to the distance. Here's a little bit more active clinch than usual. Again, Phillip is going for the kick. Zakaria is catching it, but there is a big redness on the body of the Zakaria. Phillip is throwing his punches also, trying to be fast on reactions with the boxing of Zakaria. Neutralizing clinch, getting back on the distance. Phillip is light on his leg, like it's the first round. Not usual that Zakaria is not advancing and going forwards with his attacks. Last 10 seconds. Let's see if he's gonna go. He's going for the backspin. No, he just fell down, but even though he lifted his hands like it's something more dangerous performed. Interesting third round, but I would say first two rounds were very nice. So the third round kind of equal. More quiet, more considerate. We're gonna go to the fourth and fifth round. Let's see some slow motions. Neutralizing the punchings of Zakaria to get in the clinch. Very close distance for Phillip. Backspin block. Again, neutralizing. This time, this round, Phillip didn't go for a high kick so much. Keep on going that middle kick on the body. That is the end of the round where Zakaria tried to do that back flip. Spinning back elbow. And once he folded, Phillip lifted that hand like something happened, just to put in pressure on the judges. Every chance to show that you're in advanced position. It's good to show the judges and score some points on your cards, because this might be very tight fight. We'll see now. Fourth round, the last two rounds, how the fighters gonna do this fight and finish it. Do they have the gas to step it out and increase the pace? Okay, they started aggressive, both of them. Zakaria again has very high hands, just to be sure that there is no high kick going to his face. Nice punch. This is a count again. Very nice. Very nice land on the tip of the chin, where he lost his blink. Very good tip again to face. Aggressively going forwards, Phillip, trying to get more points on Zakaria. And if Zakaria is a little bit damaged from this punch, even though he is still advancing with those tips and attacking him with the boxing. Great performance by Phillip. Hands are very hard. He has great tip, and then after the tip he attacks with the hands. Nice kick to body, very clean, neutralizing the clinch. Phillip has some in this round big control of the distance, and control of the fight. Again, big right hand. Good kick on the body. Catching him and responding with his right kick. His body is so red on that left surface where Phillip did minimum 10 landing middle kicks. Big round for Phillip. Zakaria is trying to come back in the end of this round to get some points on the card. Neutralizing kick, not bad throw. Not bad throw in the clinch from Zakaria. And end of the fourth round, which was very good for Phillip. Holding his hands high also to get some breath and expand his lungs. Now we are entering the last and the fifth round of this Muay Thai bout for the title co-main event of featherweight 57 kilos. UAE fighter Zakaria Robinhood from UAM Abu Dhabi and Phillip from Philippines. Capitan, now you can see there was the right hand punch which did the countdown, and then after that he continued with attacks with that front tip to face, and then continued the same attack he did a little bit later the round, tip, and then he continues punching with the hands. And then one of those middle kicks to body of Zakaria. Great work from both fighters, strong, tough. Zakaria is holding it, and let's see what he can do in the fifth round. To get more points on his card. Or on the other side, how Phillip can close this fight. Touch glass, and we're starting the last round for this title fight. Very nice fight. Phillip did the nice attack with the left hand elbow. And now, after catching the leg, they almost fell out of the ring. Again, nice middle kick. Same spot. That red spot on Zakaria's body from Phillip. Phillip has very nice kicks, and then here and there he throws that cross with the right hand, which in the last round landed on the chin of the Zakaria. Now he goes for the high kick, middle kick, changing the level of the middle kick or high kick is the most dangerous. And at the beginning of first and second round, 2 or 3 of those kicks landed in the head of Zakaria. Now he has hands high up on the face, preventing that. Again, neutral clinch. He's very powerful with that front tip, stopping attacks and breaking the pace of Zakaria. Zakaria trying to attack with the right elbow, a little bit from too far distance. They ended up on the floor. Now clinching. Ten seconds of the last round. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Very nice fight. Zakaria against Phillip. Phillip is showing emotions that he thinks that he won this fight. On the other side, Zakaria doing the same. Nice sportsmanship, respect each other. And let's see what judges decided who's gonna win the title for this Featherweight Asian title. Phillip Delarmino from Philippines, Capitano Zakaria El Jamari from UAE, the Robinhood from UAM Abu Dhabi. There is some slow motion scenes from the last round. Beautiful attack tips from Phillip, which cut the pace each time when Zakaria wanted to attack, stop him and break the rhythm. Let's hear the announcement.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after completing 5 3-minute rounds for the vacant WMC Asian Featherweight title in a WMC Featherweight Division Muay Thai matchup, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision by points, declaring the new WNC Asian Featherweight title to your champion, El Capitan, Phillip Delarmino.
Great fight, well-deserved, Phillip. Those 2 countdowns were little bit too much to catch on the fight card, where Zakaria should end up this fight with a knockout. It didn't end up like that, so by points, unanimous decision for Phillip.
Ladies and
Congratulations.
gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite back into the Muay Thai arena His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the president of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation, and alongside him we'd like to kindly invite back into the arena as well Mr. Stephen Fox, the General Secretary of the International Federation of Muay Thai Association and the Vice President of the WMC.
Here it is, the two big names. President His Excellency Abdullah and Stephen Fox, President of IFMA, giving the great title to Filipino guy who came and showed great performance here in Dubai. Good Muay Thai skills, good boxing. He had that kicks right on point, very emotional, very happy. Congratulations. He was changing that attitude of the kicks from middle to high. And he well deserved this win and this belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am stood here with El Capitan himself, Phillip Delarmino, the new WMC Asian Featherweight Title Champion. My Kabayan friend, my pare, my brother, how are you feeling today? You have joined the likes of greatness to represent your nation like Manny Pacquiao. You, sir, are a proud worldwide Filipino champion right here in the UAE. I cannot believe, I'm looking at your face, you are beyond the moon, sir. Big smiles all around. It's a well-deserved victory. You took it home over a very difficult opponent. We've seen Zakaria El Jamari within the ring. I know he's not an easy fighter, but you managed to take the win in the end decisively, sir. What are your thoughts on your matchup? What are you feeling? Share with us at home.
Okay. Thank you, sir. We know that my opponent Jamari is so strong fighter. That's why we train hard with my coach. Thank you, coach, for this is the result of our hard work, coach. Thank you. Yes,
Man, a few words. That's all right, though. He is the new WMC Asian Featherweight Champion title for El Capitan, Phillip Delarmino.
Congratulations one more time, Phillip Delarmino, new middleweight Asian champion, new featherweight Asian champion from Philippines. And we are going into last two fights.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Last two fights for the titles, co-main event and main event for intercontinental titles of the world. Right now we are going into the middleweight intercontinental title.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the co-main event of the evening. The co-main event of the evening is for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Middleweight title. This will be by WMC Middleweight Division Muay Thai rules. It is sanctioned for 5 3-minute rounds in a middleweight matchup. Bringing out first your referee in charge of the action. To my right, referee Erdogan Aydin from Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Middleweight title, his matchup between Francesco Iadanza and Amine El Motassime.
As you heard the announcement, Middleweight International Intercontinental Title, Francesco and Amin. Francesco from Italy and Amin from UAE. Ice Boy against the Killer. Similar age, 25, 26, and the weight category 72.5 kilos. Middleweight. Let's see the welcoming on the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the co-main event of the evening. The co-main event of the evening is for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Middleweight title. Bringing out first, fighting out of the red corner, he comes in at a height of 185 centimeters, weighing in officially at 72.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the Muay Thai arena with a pro record of 27 wins, 7 losses, one of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, signore e signori, combattendo fuori, viene da Pistoia dall'Italia, Francesco Iadanza.
Announcement knows all languages. Now on Italian, he introduced the Italian fighter Francesco. Ice Boy, nice score of 27 wins and 7 losses. 25 years old. Big fighter, 185 centimeters. Tall and bony, and for the weight category of 72.5 kilo. It's a good build for the Muay Thai fighter. The opponent is the similar height, actually the same height and same weight, so very same build between those two fighters.
And now, bringing out his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 185 centimeters, weighing in officially at 72.5 kgs. Tonight he enters the ring with a near-perfect pro record of 12 wins and only a singular loss. Ladies and gentlemen, Sayyidati wa Sadati, min Abu Dhabi, Al Imarat, Amin, the Killer El Motassime.
And here it is, the Amine El Motassime from UAE, the Killer, with the score of 12 wins and 1 loss. He's gonna fight against Francesco for the title in Middleweight Intercontinental co-main event of Muay Thai Night Round 6. He's coming from UAM gym in Abu Dhabi, which is the Muay Thai UAE Federation gym, and he has a chance now to prove his quality and get a title on his belt by winning this Francesco from Italy. Ice Boy against the Killer. They're gonna get ready. The referee will check the equipment is of good, and they will start with the Muay Thai dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, our co-main title event of the evening is for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Middleweight title. This is sanctioned by the WMC for 5 3-minute rounds in the middleweight Muay Thai contest division between Francesco Iadanza and Amine El Motassime. Your referee in charge of tonight's action by the bell, Erdogan Aydin from Turkey. Your 3 judges ringside are Rebecca Hurdle from Austria, Konstantin Zadanov from Russia, and Gunter Plank from Austria. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we bring out the vacant WMC Intercontinental Middleweight title.
And we're gonna see now the belt for which boys are fighting. Like I said, they're having the same height, same weight, similar build. Both of them, they are 25, 26 years old. best age to fight for this belt. World Muay Thai Council Intercontinental Title of the world. Let's start with the first round. The lady's gonna show us. But before the first round of the fight, there is a Muay Thai dance, which we're gonna see how the guys will perform. Touch the gloves and ready for the fight of the co-main. First part of the dance was finished. They said hi to the corners. And Francesco is continuing with the performing the dance on the floor. Amin, same thing. Brief and finishing in his corner. Great. We are ready. Touch gloves, boys. Final words from the corners. And put show on fire. Who will win the title? Amin or Francesco, the Killer or the Ice Boy? First round. Francesco started first with the attack, ended up in the clinch. Neutralized clinch, back on a distance. Firm, strong upper body clinch with their hands. It came neutral, so the referee put them on distance. Nice kick, nice catch, and then Amin made a sweep. Having an easy start. Trying to get better position in the clinch. Good control from Francesco to get this end position. This is what you are trying to fight, that the both hands are behind the neck of the opponent to get some space and place the knee into the body or into the head. It's still very active. Nice. He got out of the ring also. Amin is moving forwards, controlling. Now he started the attack. Trying to change the angles, find the way which attack Francesco will attack to get to the Amin. Amin placed a nice middle kick where Francesco tried to do the sweep, not successful. Creating a distance with the hands. And first round, very equal. Warm up for the fighters. We'll see how the judges decide. Each round is like important who's gonna win. This was one of the attacks of the Francesco. He advanced, I think, so at the beginning of the round. Kick, block, tried to sweep him successfully by Amin. When you win the round, you collect some points. But more important is getting into round and round, more higher pace and with better combos, better finishes, stronger punches to win more points. So now we are getting into the second round. Amin is cooling himself by sitting where Francesco is standing. Getting the instruction from the corner how to get the space and enter the fight more better. Seconds out. So basically when you are having 5 minutes round, 3 minutes, 5 rounds, then you have a break of 2 minutes in the corner for Muay Thai rules. A little bit longer break. Everything has to be safe and secure for the start of the round and the fight. And we are continuing with the second round. Muay Thai style from both fighters. Nice start, but great neutralization by Amin and pivotal throw on the floor. Again, attack by Francesco, ending up in clinch. Neutral clinch, they go on distance. Finally, a little bit more action. Amin started throwing those kicks. There was a middle kick and then now try with some elbow. The referee stopped the fight for 1 second to get, is there a cut? It is a small cut on his forehead. The doctor will check it out and see how deep it is. Put some Vaseline. I think it's nothing too dangerous, but it's a little bit at the like second round, so it's exactly on the eyebrow. What's gonna be sequence after this kind of cut? And in this early second round. I haven't seen from which weapon this cut made. Funny enough, there was so many elbows and knees this whole event, not one single cut, and now it happened. But this is Muay Thai. From straight when Amin started attacking, he got the cut. Now they put on some fire and continue fighting more aggressively. Active clinch. Now they separate them. The good thing is that he's not bleeding from that cut so much, I think so. So he will be able to continue in fighting the whole 5 rounds. Francesco is trying to attack first now. I believe didn't stress too much. I mean, this cut, kicking, good catch to go into the clinch. Great clinching at the moment with Francesco, catching the Amin into the dominant position with both hands on his neck, placing a couple of knees to his body. And after each that attack, they end up in the clinching, very close clinch, trying to create the space for that knee or some elbow. And end of round 2, which was not so lucky for Amin. He got cut on his right eyebrow. The doctor is on top of it, trying to sanitize it and put some Vaseline and prevent it to bleed as much as possible, which luckily it's not a big cut. Let's see, we're gonna maybe see now from the... I believe that this cut maybe happened even from the head to head. I didn't see any weapon happens even on in the fights. That once they got like very close to the clinch and catching each other, the head on head can produce that kind of cut on the eyebrow. Definitely this round, more activity from both sides of the fighters. Great catch and try to do sweep from Francesco, ending up in clinch and getting, interesting enough, couple of times, every time when they get into the clinch, Francesco successfully gets into the dominant position of having both hands behind his neck. Not so much that he is getting the advantage of it, except once he's been able to place like 2 or 3 knees into the body of Amin. Let's see the round number 3. How they're gonna increase the pace of the fight, and hopefully that the cut of Amin will not stop him to finish this fight. That was a nice low kick sweep. Strong clinching and grabbing each other with their hands and trying to get the space for the knee into body. Francesco is going forwards. First time, longer attack from Francesco with the hands. He's starting with the left hook and then placing 2 or 3 punches. Now ending up in clinch. Francesco a little bit going more forwards and starting attacking 2 or 3 attacks in front of Amin. Doesn't mean anything. Still, we are in the early stage of the fight. Again, he went with the good grab of the tip. Throw him on the floor. Amin looks a little bit that he's gassed out, doesn't start anymore. He's just statically standing and waiting that Francesco do his attack, ending up in clinch. Another attack from Francesco going forwards. Great. That was a tip. He a little bit stand wrongly on his standing leg while he was performing that tip. I believe a little bit he is not just gassed out, this cut and not satisfied with his performance. Amin doesn't go in his favor. The way how the fight goes, this cut is a little bit bothering him. Francesco is trying to, that was the beginning of the round. Nice clean and then kind of stop. He was the longer combo with the hands. Good finish with the knee. Here he has a dominant position of the clinch and here is one knee. Nice. Again attacking first, same 2-3 punches and then finishing with the knee. This was a nice hold of the tip, step backwards where Amin fell down on the floor. This was the end of the round. Oh, you see, that was this moment where, like, I believe knee just fell a bit off the balance and he fell down on the ground. Oh, like you can see, that was the knee. Thankfully it's not injury again, but it's just bothering Amin to perform on the full potential of what he has. First cut, then that knee. Let's see, he's not happy, but he will believe continue doing or no. Maybe it is the worst case scenario. The knee injury is here and Francesco is the winner of the fight. I mean, unfortunately, couldn't continue this fight after he first got cut on his eyebrow and now his knee got out of balance. Hopefully it's not a huge injury. He's not feeling the best. He's of course sad of the outcome of the fight, and Francesco is really happy as he is now the new Middleweight Intercontinental Title of the world. Francesco Iadanza from Italy, Ice Boy. Amin is going to check his knee. It's all good. I mean, you're 26 years old. You have time in front of you. This is just one in a fight in the sequence of the fight. That's sports career. You fight, you sometimes win, you sometimes lose. In any case, it's all learning curve, and this definitely was a nice learning curve for this fight, the title where he unfortunately lost by injury.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end at the end of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO! Viene da Beltoia, dall'Italia, Francesco Iadanza!
Eto, very happy, Francesco Iadanza.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me reintroduce you once more to your new WMC Intercontinental Middleweight Champion from Italy, Francesco Iadanza. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite back into the ring His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the president of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, we'd also like to kindly invite back into the ring Mr. Stephen Fox from IFMA and the vice president of the WMC.
And you heard the announcement. Francesco is getting the belt from the VIPs, Stephen Fox, and president of Muay Thai UN national team. Great job, Francesco. Congratulations, the Ice Boy having the belt. Very happy. 25 years old guy from Italy. Tall, 185, 72.5 kilo.
Let them go and then
we're gonna hear a couple of words, how he's feeling winning this title.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am stood here with the new WMC Intercontinental Middleweight Champion, Francesco Iadanza. All the way from Italy, my brother, you have come and made a history here for the Italians within the UAE, right here center stage in the UAM arena. There must be so much going through your mind. You have a lot of friends and family. That red light over there, that's millions of your fans watching you back home, sir. It must be an amazing feeling to be stood here putting your blood, sweat, and tears to earn the gold from the WMC. Could I bother you for a few words, sir?
I want to say thanks to my coach and to all people, all the guys who are watching me at home. Thank you very much.
A man of few words. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time of the evening, your new WMC Intercontinental Middleweight Champion from Italy, Pistoia, it's Francesco Iadanza.
Congratulations for this win, Francesco. You well deserved. Sports injuries happens all the time. Said that Amin needed to end up this fight like that, not to finish it by the end. And we are going to the last fight, main event of tonight.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the main event of the evening. The main event of the evening is for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Title. And now, this is truly the moment you've all been waiting for. From the fight capital of the world in Dubai, UAE, coming to you live, broadcasting exclusively on the UAM app. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is sanctioned by the WMC for 5 3-minute rounds between Marques and Ilyass Habibali.
You heard the announcement, and we are going to the main event, Light Heavyweight Intercontinental Title of the world. Angel Marques against Ilyass Habibali. Big fight, light heavyweight boys, 79.4 kilos, both of them. Little bit bigger difference between the age, but nothing to this level of the experience. The Tiger Ilyass has 12.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is truly the moment you've all been waiting for. Broadcasting you live and exclusively on the UAM app. This fight is for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Title from the fight capital of the world in Dubai, UAE. Oh, let the fist fly! Reintroducing first, fighting out of the right corner. He comes in at a height of 176 centimeters, weighing in officially at 79.4 kgs. Tonight he enters the UAM arena with a pro record of 7 wins, 3 losses, with 4 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, luchando fuera desde España, Ángel La Bestia Marques.
Again, beautiful announcement for Angel Marques from Spain, who is coming into ring to fight for this title, light heavyweight. Main event, all the way from Spain. Not too much experience, what I would say, for this age, but still, you don't know how many other maybe fights in boxing, kickboxing, or division, maybe just in Muay Thai. 7 wins, 3 losses. Personally not familiar with the fighter, but we're gonna see the performance of Angel Marques. Looks strong, built, ready to fight against Ilyass Habibali for the title of the world.
And now, bringing out his opponent to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in at a height of 182 centimeters, weighing in officially at 79.4 kgs. Tonight, he enters the UAM arena with a pro record of 12 wins, 2 losses, with 5 of those big wins coming in by way of knockout. he is the current Waco Pro K1 Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world. He is the fighting pride of the United Arab Emirates. And now he looks to conquer glory and become the new WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Sayyidati wa Sadati min Abu Dhabi Al-Imarat, Ilyass the Tiger Habibali.
And the opponent of Angel Marques is Ilyass Habibali, strong fighter, 29 years old, 182 centimeters tall, 79.4 kilograms, same as the opponent, a little bit taller than him, ready as a shotgun, as a tiger, as his nickname, coming out from UAM gym in Abu Dhabi. UAE Muay Thai Federation gym. To win the title, Light Heavyweight Intercontinental Title World of the referee will check the equipment. You're gonna get final instructions, get the Muay Thai dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Our main event of the evening sanctioned by the WMC, the World Muay Thai Council, for 5 3-minute rounds for the vacant WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship title. This will be by the official WMC's Light Heavyweight Division rules, with your 3 judges ringside, Mahmoud Al-Dibi from Iraq, Rebecca Hurdle from Austria, and finally Konstantin Zadano from Russia. And when the bell goes, your man in charge of the action, Erdogan Aydin from Turkey. Without further ado, we'd like to bring forward the vacant WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship title.
Let's see the belt from World Muay Thai Council, Intercontinental Title of the World. Belt, who's gonna win the fighter of this fight. And the other lady gonna introduce that it's a first round ongoing in a few seconds after the last introduction words of the referee corners and doing the Muay Thai dance. And we go with the Muay Thai dance. As you can see, this is the main event, 79.4 kilograms. Little bit advantage in the height for Ilyass. Similar fighting experience. (12-2) against 7-3. Where one of the boys will take the belt home and keep the pride of the world champion. Both fighters continue their Muay Thai dance on the floor. And they're ready to start the main event, final round, final fight of this event. Ilyass Habibali against Angel Marques from Spain and UAE. The weight category 79.4. And here we go. Ilyass started a little bit with more being active, jabbing and low kicking the opponent, nice tip to body. Same thing. Angel is calm, controlling the distance. Great reaction of the left hook after the Ilyass kick into body. That was a nice first attack of Ilyass, going with the 3 punches and finishing with the knee, but it was a little bit low blow. The groans of Angel. They continued the fight. Both nice 1-2, controlling the distance. Now it happened on the other side. Low blow with the left kick to groins. Keeping up the fight. Good speed for this weight category. Ilyass is very active. First round, opening warm-up for both fighters to test each other, to see and find the solution. There is a nice body shot with the left hand. Angel has fast hands. Ilyass tried it with the elbow, saying nothing was good from the reaction of Angel. Both fighters went for the same right overhand. Opening round, good for both fighters, testing each other. What are their weaknesses? What are the strengths? Sometimes a little bit more active Ilyass, sometimes Angel was more active. Pretty much equal round. Good left hook. And finishing with the right knee from Ilyass in this slow motion. Tip, low kick reaction from Angel. Body shot with the right hand. clear one. Ilyass went for high kick, but it was on a block. Ilya was ready for the fight, even though he has 2 minutes as a break. And we are entering second round of the main event for the title in light heavyweight. Angel Marques against Ilyass Habibali. Tiger from UAE is trying to win this fight, or Angel Marques great discussion with the coaches. What is the best solution and what is the best techniques to open and continue the second round. And here we are going, second round, starting by Ilyass, very hard with the right hook and then finishing with the right high kick. Very deep knee from Ilyass. Good low kick, and they are increasing the pace in the second round for sure. Now we'll see who's gonna make better advantage. Ilyass, nice feint, and then ending up with the low kick. Similar style from both fighters. Very loose with the hands. Ilyass a little bit more active with the kicks and legs, which is in his advantage. On the other hand, Angel is good with those boxing techniques. Now he changed the guard. Angel is in southpaw. That was a nice try for the right hook. Again, going for a body shot. Ilyass has those deep right knee from distance to make damage on the body, or attack even with those elbows from distance. Definitely Ilyass is going all the time forwards and trying to start first the fight. First more serious clinch. That was a good pivotal twist for Ilyass to sweeping Angel on the floor. And they continue from the distance. Very light on legs, Ilyass. He is continuing working first and attacking first, controlling the fight. This is one of those attacks that he goes with a distant elbow. In this case, he did the right elbow. Again, left fast kick into body of Angel. Nice round, nice round. Higher pace. Definitely second round on the higher pace. They have now longer break of 2 minutes to catch a breath. Because this title fight is scheduled for 5 rounds and Muay Thai rules is 3 minutes, 5 rounds, 2 minutes break in between rounds. This is what I was talking about, those deep knees from Ilyass to try the damage and reach the body of the angle. Nice reaction and contra attack with the right overhand. Now in this case, left hook, right low kick. We're entering the third round of the main event, Muay Thai Fight Night Round 6 in Dubai, organized and well prepared from UAM organization, Muay Thai Federation of UAE, where Ilyass Habibali is trying to attack with Angel Marques the Light Heavyweight Intercontinental Title of the world. The ring has to be completely swept. Nobody can be wet, to be sliding dry, to be as slick as possible, fast and clean and clear. Again, beautiful start from Ilyass, very light on his legs. Lots of kicks, fast kicks, low kick, middle kick, tip. Angel is trying to find his way of fighting. Will be more with the hands. He has to go more for the reactions. He is waiting a little bit too long to react on Ilyass' attacks. This was good left hand from Angel. Again, Ilyass is controlling the fight. Here it is. He's going for a nice attack. That was a nice left hook. Working continuously with his legs. It's a kind of a low blow for the groins from Angel. Great block, but no reaction from Angel. Has to be a little bit more faster if he wants to get more points on his card. Strong punch again into body. Left hook and then straight punch. Boxing is definitely his way of reacting on the attack of Ilyass. Nice low kick from Ilyass twice, making damage and scoring points. This is more first serious exchange with the boxing techniques on both sides. Try of the elbow attack, front stop elbow. Oh, high kick so high that it went over the head of Angel. Very beautiful boxing from Ilyass, but the reaction is great from Angel in terms of the boxing. That was the end of the third round. 2 more rounds before we're gonna get the the final decision, who's gonna be the new World Intercontinental Champion in light heavyweight. This round was again good initiative from Ilyass. Angle is a little bit waiting too long, trying to react with his boxing techniques. Don't have too much answer for the kicks and attacks of Ilyass. But still there was a nice couple of boxing fights, boxing combos like this one, which Angel landed on the Ilyass face. This one was also nice hook. Good couple of punches, clear ones from Angel, where Ilyass is keeping himself light on the legs and trying to endanger Angel with the kicks. Ilyass is ready for the fight. As there is 2 minutes break, Angel is taking it all 2 minutes, sitting on the chair in the corner, listening instruction from the coach. But now seconds out, and we are going into the 4th round of the main event. And the boys started. Again, Ilyass is starting, opening the 4th round. Light on the legs, continuing with his low kicks, tips, play, putting the Angel into the angle. In corners, trying to control the ring. Angel is very firm fighter, strong, accepting that, but have the good reactions with the punches. You never know if one of those punches can land, also can be a great knockdown or even knockout. So always fully be prepared and in control, that you don't get one punch which can end up this fight. You're building it 3-4 rounds, and then it can be stopped in 1 millisecond. Definitely in this category of almost 80 kilo light heavyweight, that can happen any second. This is the nice punching right hook and then left hook. But Ilyass is still going forwards and having those deep knees. Now he has control of the clinch and placed 2 deep knees into body of Angel. Angel is going backwards as Ilyass is attacking strong. Very nice clinch from Ilyass. 2 knees and then pivotal throw on the floor. Angel wanted to say touch the gloves, but Ilyass is keep on going. Fight all the time. When it's the round, when the referee is not in between you, keep your hands up and fight. All is allowed. Ilyass is putting pressure, going forwards for last 20 seconds of the 4th round. Miss. Great pressure from Ilyass with his punching and then getting into strong clinch. trying to do deep knees into the body of Angle, and we are end of round 4. Let's see the replay if there is something what we might miss. I remember that there was nice knees from Ilyass and nice couple of punches from Angle. If we're gonna see them on this slow motion. One knee again, going very deep. Ilyass was having all the time good control in clinch. Fresh face for Ilyass, leading the fight. Very good. Last round, 5th round of the main event of Muay Thai night, round 6 for the title of Intercontinental World Champion. Again, Ilyass is opening the round strong, light on legs. Keep on going forwards. Full control of the kicks. Oppa, that was, you don't want to expect this kind of overhand hooks while you are doing dominant clinch with both hands behind the neck and putting like 3-4 knees into the body of the opponent, which happened right now. That was a great sweep in the clinch. Ilyass. Ilyass is already close, trying to put Angle to corner, controlling the fight. A little bit seems that Angle gassed out himself a bit. But still, we'll see if there is an energy for that one punch, or Ilyass will close this fight with his light legs. Great knee. This is the deep knees what he is doing, and he is now putting amazing pressure, never even to close this fight in the 5th round. Put him in the corner. Great knee, couple of good elbows. He says that he's seen his cut on his face as one of the elbows went into the forehead of Angle. That was a kind of a fair play from Ilyass, even though he should. Very nice boxing and entrance in, very confident, strong. Finalizing last minute of on the 5th round. Seems very light still. Throwing punches, low kick. Does Angle has any energy to endanger Ilyass? The referee is a little bit cleaning the face of the blood, which happens again. Ilyass is trying to attack with his elbows on the same spot where he opened that cut. Last 10 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. The Muay Thai night round 6 finished with the final main event fight, light heavyweight title of the world. Great performance from Ilyass. All 5 rounds he was going forwards, light on the legs, having a different angles, different variations of the weapons, attacking the angle. Angle didn't have too much response and answers to give to Ilyass, except a couple of boxing techniques and reactions. And the fight ended up that the referees and judges will tell us who's gonna be the winner of the world title. Unfortunately, another cut for in the event. Amin was the first one, and now Angle was the second one who got cut on their face. It's a little bit of a signature when you finish the fight and you have a cut on your face. It's like a signature of that fighter. Good souvenir. Both fighters can be proud of the fight. We'll see couple of seconds of some slow motion when Ilyass was going forwards, and this is that moment when he had like 3 knees and then right hook overhead to his face to stop. That was that right hand overhand to stop this dominant clinch of Ilyass and dangerous knees into the body. Beautiful sweep from Ilyass here. And this was the end of the round, last 30 seconds where Ilyass made that significant damage and even cut the forehead of the Angle. This was that cut with the elbow. Let's hear the announcement. Congratulations for both boys. Great fight.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after completing 5 3-minute rounds in the WMC light heavyweight decision, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have ruled in favor of your winner by unanimous decision to the new WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Sayyidati wa Sadati min Abu Dhabi Al Imarat, Ilyass the Tiger Habibali.
Beautiful announcement. Great win from Ilyass Habibali. Made proud the UAE and the UAM promotion and UAE Federation of Muay Thai, winning the title of Light Heavyweight Intercontinental World Champion. Well deserved. Great fight. Great performance. Let's hear what he's gonna say.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time of the evening, your official awarding ceremony for the vacant, now occupied, new WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Championship, we'd like to bring forward His Excellency Abdullah Al Nayadi, the President of the UAE Muay Thai and Kickboxing Federation. Alongside him, we'd like to kindly invite in Mr. Stephen Fox, the General Secretary of the International Federation Muay Thai Association and the Vice President of the World Muay Thai Council, the WMC.
And the last award from VIPs from Excellency, the President of UAE Federation of Muay Thai and the President of IFMA, International Federation of Muay Thai Association, giving the belt to the world champion, Ilyass Habibali. Congratulations. UAE is having a world champion in Muay Thai, World Muay Thai Council. One more great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current K1 Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world and the new WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world from Abu Dhabi, UAE. He is the fighting pride of the United Arab Emirates. Please give it up one more time for your new champion, Ilyass the Tiger Habibali.
Beautiful, beautiful picture. Everybody's super happy because well deserved. A lot of effort, a lot of sweat, a lot of blood is to put these things together. Congratulations to everybody who did this organization, who organized this event. Congratulations to UAM. Congratulations to UAE Muay Thai Kickboxing Federation, to all the VIPs and organizers who made this event happen and made the UAE proud and made the UAE on the Muay Thai map, having Ilyass Habibali, a champion of the world. Great evening, great event. All 15 fights were very excited. Well deserved. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It was a pleasure hosting this event. Hope I was a good host and good commentator. It was a pleasure to be here and hope to see you and hear you soon. It is all from Victor Zaman. Thank you very much and have a good night, ladies and gentlemen, and all the best. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am stood here with the two-time, not only WACO Pro, but the WMC Light Heavyweight Champion in both divisions across both fighting principles, Ilyass the Tiger Habibali. Ilyass, today you stand here, two-time champion, sir, across two fight divisions, both in K1 combat as well in the Muay Thai world. Sir, you must be electrified with this win. What would you like to say to your friends, your family, and your fans watching at home, sir?
الحمد لله نجد بخور بهذا الحزام اللي كان حلمي من الصغر. أود أن أشكر سمو الشيخ منصور بن زايد على الدعم اللامنتهي لهذه النياضة. أود أن أشكر سعادة عبد الله النيادي، طارق المهيري، ياسر سالم وكل المدربين، ساكمون خنصانيت، عادل. أود أن أشكر عمر، شكر كثير دكتور طارق، الشكر لدكتور التغذية، شكرا جزيلا. الشكر للحكام ولوالدتي التي تشاهدني، الشكر للأصدقاء، شكرا كثيرا، شكرا. وأود أن ألعب على الحزام العالمي إن شاء الله. شكرا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new WMC Intercontinental Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Ilyass the Tiger Habibali. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, thank you so much for joining us live and exclusively on the UAM app. My name's been Rishi Panika, and it's been a pleasure being your host tonight. On behalf of myself and the commentary team, both in English and Arabic, have a good night, get home safe, and sleep well.